Cream City Convergence.
Cream City Convergence.
Then we have been waiting for.
This is where we find the cream of the crop, baby.
All for the crown. And the code. Your D3 champion.
Slow King 2024 champion.
Idol.
He went live. Cream City Convergence.
Cream City Convergence.
Then we have been waiting for.
This is where we find the cream of the crop, baby.
All for the crown. And the code. Your D3 champion.
Slow King 2024 champion.
Idol.
He went live. Cream City Convergence.
Cream City Convergence.
Then we have been waiting for.
This is where we find the cream of the crop, baby.
All for the crown. And the code. Your D3 champion.
Slow King 2024 champion.
Idol.
He went live. Cream City Convergence.
Cream City Convergence.
Then we have been waiting for.
This is where we find the cream of the crop, baby.
All for the crown. And the code. Your D3 champion.
Slow King 2024 champion.
Idol.
He went live. Cream City Convergence.
Cream City Convergence.
Then we have been waiting for.
This is where we find the cream of the crop, baby.
All for the crown. And the code. Your D3 champion.
Slow King 2024 champion.
Idol.
He went live. Cream City Convergence.
Cream City Convergence.
Then we have been waiting for.
This is where we find the cream of the crop, baby.
All for the crown. And the code. Your D3 champion.
Slow King 2024 champion.
Idol.
He went live. Cream City Convergence.
Cream City Convergence.
Then we have been waiting for.
This is where we find the cream of the crop, baby.
All for the crown. And the code. Your D3 champion.
Slow King 2024 champion.
Idol.
He went live. Cream City Convergence.
Dream City Convergence.
Game we have been waiting for.
This is where we find the cream of the crop, baby.
All for the crown. And the call. Your D3 champion.
Slow King 2024 champion.
He went live. Cream City Convergence.
Dream City Convergence.
Game we have been waiting for.
This is where we find the cream of the crop, baby.
All for the crown. And the call. Your D3 champion.
Slow King 2024 champion.
He went live. Cream City Convergence.
Dream City Convergence.
Game we have been waiting for.
This is where we find the cream of the crop, baby.
All for the crown. And the call. Your D3 champion.
Slow King 2024 champion.
He went live. Cream City Convergence.
Dream City Convergence.
Game we have been waiting for.
This is where we find the cream of the crop, baby.
All for the crown. And the call. Your D3 champion.
Slow King 2024 champion.
He went live. Cream City Convergence.
Dream City Convergence.
Game we have been waiting for.
This is where we find the cream of the crop, baby.
All for the crown. And the call. Your D3 champion.
Slow King 2024 champion.
He went live.
Welcome everybody to the WEC Overwatch State Finals. I'm Nave, I'll be your caster for the first game. We got Ethan, Bucket Davison on prod. First game of the day, we have UW Whitewater versus UW Milwaukee.
Did not need to have my government name dropped on stream.
The bans for the first game, we had Whitewater banning Genji and UW Milwaukee banning Lucio. So, you know, stout bingo card. We already got that knocked off the list with the Lucio ban. A little unsurprising, to be honest. Dishes really like to play this Brig a lot. We saw in the regional tournament. Milwaukee really like to run this Brig Juno setup. So, to be expected. It seems like Whitewater, though, is going to mirror the Brig, as they're also going to play Brig Juno. And off we go.
Waiting gains us nothing.
Milwaukee is going to take the sim here, TP to point, as they do get first control. Whitewater now, with Devon on this Tracer instead, going to try to take these off angles and look for picks. But in the butt goes minute 6. Looking for punches onto Weeb, but not able to find anything. It's forced back. And the point unlocks here, and Whitewater is not really able to contest it. Yeah, we see Milwaukee at first control here. It's going to be kind of tough for Milwaukee to break Milwaukee here, but Devon Huge with the first pick is a good start, as off tank goes down first. And yeah, there goes the cap. Devon does fall, though. In minute 6, kind of in trouble here. He's out of the rhyme form. Wee pushing in with that left click does a lot of damage to minute 6. He's very low here. And there he goes. He falls down. Milwaukee trying to take back this point. And with the Brig falling, that's going to be the flip. One little more stall here from Devon. Gets a few more percentage, but there the flip comes back through from Milwaukee. Only gave up 24%, so not too bad. And they built a lot of ults, actually. They're quite far ahead in the Brig ult. And this sim wall coming up for Weeb here is going to be pretty important for this fight. Not really a lot for Whitewater to work with. I imagine they're probably going to play off this Ram ult. But going in alone is kind of tough, especially into the sim wall. Yeah, there goes the sim wall from Weeb, and minute 6 is going to keep going through. Finds Dish right off the bat. Now he's chasing down off tank. Will slide away. Found his way into the backline now. And with the help from Devon, I think they're going to get this kill here onto Weeb. Yes, he does fall. And that's probably the cleanup's going to come through here from Whitewater. Yeah, a little flat-footed from Milwaukee there. They had the sim wall down, but they couldn't really find any value off of it. And they decide not to invest their rally or their ram ult to try to save the fight. But 65%. Gonna be happy with that. Trade one ult for one ult. So in the ult departments, they're still in a good spot. Imagine we'll see both orbital rays in this next fight. But Shremi with his own annihilation inside the orbital ray is a big combo. Orbital ray comes through. We have an ult from Yas as well countering. Nobody falling just yet, but with Candy falls down first. The rally invested also from Dish here. Pulse Bomb finds Dish, but without their tank, it's going to be really hard for Whitewater in this one. Yas goes down, and I think they're going to give the flip here. It was a very expensive fight, though, for Milwaukee. They have to use both support ults there, where, crucially, Whitewater did not use their rally instead. So they will have that going to this next fight, but going into this overclock though from off tank, it's not so easy. Yeah. Overclock comes out first. Not finding anything. Getting punched by minute 6, but is able to slide away. Live. Nice shot onto Devon Huge though. Takes him down. And Milwaukee looking very good. Now with the sim wall, they can start pushing up again. Whitewater backing off here, trying to play their life. 91% now. It is last fight territory. Shrami falls, but minute 6 also falls. So no tanks for either team here. No one really close to any ults. And with the Brig going down, Bark soon to follow. Devin, just him by himself. Can't be the hero. And it's going to be first point going to Milwaukee. I think the sim was a smart play, you know. We see it a lot on Lijiang Night Market. Sim TP to point, get the first cap. And Whitewater were not able to play fast enough. They let Milwaukee build a lot of percentage. And crucially in that last fight, weren't able to find any value off their rally. Probably should have gone a little more aggressive than they did. I think they played a little too slow. Allowed off tank to, I mean, he got his full overclock in, got the pick onto Devin, and that was kind of the fight from there. We move over to Control Center now, as we see Devin hovering the Bastion, and Bark is on the Baptiste. I mean, this is a Devin classic. Anyone that knows Whitewater and knows Devin huge, he likes to pull out this Bastion every now and again. It's one of his pocket picks. He's really comfortable on it. And he's going to pull it here on Control Center. Weeb's still staying on the sim, though. It was a good look for them last time. They're going to get White Room control first because of it. Whitewater, they recognize it. They see Milwaukee's there. Can't push in. Not into those sim turrets. They're going to go out on main. Devin into the form now. Shield comes up from Shrammy, though. Keep everyone from Milwaukee alive. Minute 6. Form going to run on here. Shrammy's popped a little bit later, so he's going to have to walk. Immortality Field already down for Whitewater. And once again, Milwaukee seeming like they're going to get first cap here. Devin now pushing through White Room. He's kind of low, though. Needs to be a little bit careful. Slowly taking space away from Milwaukee, but now here comes the re-engage from Shwami, punching straight through the enemy team. Devin really low, still going to live, but once again, point control for Milwaukee, so they're happy to just sit here and gain percentage. In comes the amplification matrix now from Bark. Milwaukee trying to hide in White Room. Pushing all the way back, giving all the space up to Whitewater. Minute 6 needs to be careful here. Whitewater trying to take this point. Milwaukee not going to let it give it up, though. Off tank, popping the overclock. Shwami popping the Annihilation into the backline. And, I mean, it's just a full team wipe. Shwami kills 3, off tank kills 2. And Milwaukee didn't give control that entire fight. They had percentage ticking up the entire time. So it did cost them 2 ults, but they're already over 50% now. So Whitewater, I don't know, this Bastion not working out so far for them. And not going now into this orbital ray is going to be very difficult, even with this Annihilation. Gonna try to go early. Weeb TP's away. Bastion ult coming in from Devin. Not able to find anything. As we see some of Whitewater taking position on the coast here. Now they're going to re-engage with this orbital ray. Oh, minute 6 falls really low, goes down. Bart kind of in trouble here as well. The rest of Whitewater caught in White Room. Devin goes down. Yas without slide here might follow. Gonna try to get out. He's able to do so, but 85% now for Milwaukee. They're looking poised to take the first map here. 3 ults from Whitewater. Minute 6. Rally comes in for a sim wall. Gonna walk right through it though. Briggs bash each other to the ground. Minute 6 on the Annihilation, but Weeb kills 2 in the backline. Still alive. Yas goes down. It's just minute 6 alive on point. 1v2. Can he do it? Gets Weeb, but he's going to fall, and that's going to be first map going to Milwaukee. Oh, we were just given the official bingo card. It was a good first map for Milwaukee. The sim pick looked really good for Weeb, finding a lot of value on it. They played a lot faster than Whitewater, not letting them really take space, and I mean, it's just a good first map. Alright, we're back from map 2. Milwaukee taking Lijiang pretty convincingly in that second round, 100-0 on Control Center. Move over to Blizzard World now. That's a map pick from Whitewater. They also banned the Ramatra away from Shwami. Looked really good on map 1. Milwaukee, they banned the Ashe. Also a pretty good ban here. We know Devin, he likes to play a lot of the Ashe on these sorts of longer range maps where he can. So I imagine with that ban, he'll either play the Bastion, which would be... That would be something. I thought it would be on Tracer here, but he's going back to the Bastion. Didn't work out for him in map 1, but he's given it another go here on Blizzard World. As it's the Bastion Winston dive comp, of course. I mean, that's just that's a classic, really. Who could have seen? Who shouldn't have seen this coming, really? As we see, Milwaukee, they play the more traditional dive with a Genji instead, Weebon Genji. They're also going to play Sincere on the... I was going to say Kiriko, but they swap over to the Juno and then back to Kiriko. So probably just for the speed ring. Yeah, Sincere on the Kiriko versus Bark. He's on the Ana instead. We do see both teams running Lucio here. I'm surprised Dish not's playing the Brig, considering it's a dive mirror, and Dish is really comfortable on that Brig. But we'll see him on the Lucio on this map. Anti early from Bark onto 2. Forces a Suzu out of Sincere. As minute 6 holding the choke really close here. Whitewater all on that high ground. The dive comes in from Milwaukee though. Bark already really low, is going to fall first. Shwami in the bubble. Try to sustain up here. Minute 6, use his jump. He might fall down here. Misplay there from minute 6. As he does fall, but so does the rest of Whitewater. And that's going to be first cap for Milwaukee really soon there. Just kind of ill-advised playing that close high ground. Just a little too easy for Milwaukee to dive on them there. Just kind of questionable positioning. Minute 6, re-engaging with the jump when he probably could have played his life, and that's just the first cap very quickly for Milwaukee. Whitewater now. They're going to try to hold this choke, I imagine, with the Bastion. It's pretty good here. Sincere already 90% to that Kitsune rush, though. So I imagine Milwaukee's going to play for that. Devin will fall, but Dish soon to follow. And with off-tank going, yeah. Rest of Milwaukee's going to back up here. A little interesting that they choose to engage there before they got their Kitsune rush up. I imagine they probably should have waited for that ult and then engage with that instead, but they choose to go first. Doesn't get it. They do get the pick on Devin, though, so Whitewater not able to hold as close onto the choke. Weeb trying to force Yas off that high ground as Milwaukee postures around the point here. Devin on the left side here with the Bastion, caught off by himself. He's not going to get punished for it, though, so he just goes back after the form. Now Shwami's on him. Kitsune rush on the high ground now for Milwaukee. But minute 6 holding strong with the bubble. Going to back up now. Re-engage in from Shwami. And Bark's own Kitsune rush coming in through now. Dish falls first, off tank next. And it's another fight win for Whitewater. Bark able to get the Kitsune rush pretty fast after swapping off the Ana. Devin with this Bastion ult. Imagine he'll try to use it quickly before the fight starts, try to look for a pick onto off-tank or at least force his slide, something like that. Milwaukee trying to push through the top left choke again. Sides against it, they're going to go through point now. Devin inside the Bastion ult. Fires quick volleys, not able to find anything though. Milwaukee trying to play around this left side angle. Sincere does get caught though, and Shwami just alone on point. Just a very slow from Milwaukee. Very slow. They just kind of sit there and let the Sojourn and the Bastion shoot them down. It's just I don't really understand what the point of it is. You know, like you guys have the Genji, or you're trying to play faster, but they just sit in the open on the low ground, and Whitewater just pokes him out before Shwami even gets a chance. But he's going to go much faster now. Blade coming in from Weeb. Beat in response, though, from Whipgandy. Blade off-tank popping the overclock as well. Will find Bark, but traded out for Weeb. But the primal from minute 6. Able to finish off tank, and Whitewater still looking pretty solid in this fight. Minute 6 gonna clean up. We got another mark off the bingo, the production bingo, as we have a 0 kill Blade. So that's yet another one marked off on the bingo card. Shremy now gonna go over to the D.Va off the Winston. Beat engage coming in from Dish here as they try to push through this Kitsune rush. Suzu forced out. With Candy is going to fall first. Sincere, though, minute 6. Killing 2. Minute 6 with 3. As Milwaukee, once again, not able to find it. The stagger here is really brutal on the Shwami. I mean, nothing you can do about it. Just walking back. And now Milwaukee, I mean, that cost them so much. Both support ults in that fight. They weren't able to find what they needed. I'm not exactly sure where the Kitsune rush from Sincere went. They might have used it pretty late in the fight after they already were down members. I'm not quite sure about it. Weeb in the backline, though, catches Yas, who is isolated. Bastion ult coming out from Devin. Not able to find anything. As Whitewater's going to back up a little bit, give Milwaukee the space. Devin, not able to back up quickly enough, though. He's going to fall. So now Milwaukee in a really good position to take second here. They do have this primal for minute 6 to try to stall it out. He's going to use it now. Looking on off tank here. And we have a C9. That's a C9. I mean, Whitewater, they have primal, and they didn't touch the point. I don't know what to say. They didn't touch. That's another one. Mark it off on the bingo card. C9. I mean, what are we even doing here?
Would you call that a C9?
Yeah. Blade coming in from Weeb. Catches with Candy. Oh, Ajax too. Follow. Another one off the list. Ajax. 2-man Blade from Weave. Whitewater. They're crumbling here. These last 2 fights have just not been good from them. Now, it's actually UWM that has the ult advantage here. With this bomb here from Shwami, able to go really aggressive with it probably. But otherwise, both Kitsune rushes and both overclocks up. The Bob goes aggressive from Shwami, finds Bark. What a great pick. The Kitsune rush no longer available. Yeah. That's another one marked off the list. We have a D.Va bomb kill in 2025. I mean, the bingo is going crazy right now in the first game of the day. What can I say? Kitsune rush now from Bark's gonna fall. Beat good from Dish. And off tank with the overclock, just gonna clean up Whitewater as Milwaukee. They get the full cap here. 30 seconds remaining on Blizzard World. It was looking a little rough for them on second, but once they swapped to the D.Va, they looked a lot more comfortable. And they kind of steamrolled through third point after the fortunate plays from Whitewater, the C9 followed by the Ajax, followed by someone dying to a D.Va bomb, even though it's a Kiriko who probably had cleanse. I'm not exactly sure what happened, but you know, wish I could see a replay of that one. I mean, maybe Bark thought that he was just safe behind some cover, or maybe he mistimed the Suzu, but you know, however it happened, and Milwaukee able to capitalize off it, win the fight, and get the cap. They're going to stay on the D.Va here for the defense. I thought they looked a lot better on it once they swapped to that D.Va. So, Devin, He's going to go off the Bastion. I like this, to say the least. I think Devin's Bastion in this match so far has been not very productive. I really don't think he's gotten any value off of it at all. So he's going to go over to the Tracer. Looked a lot better on that the one round he was on Tracer. So let's see if that's the right swap that Whitewater needed going on to attack here. Milwaukee also going to play this coast side high ground. But unlike Whitewater, they are going to give it up and not die on that hill. That's a smart play from Milwaukee as they go to the backside high ground now. Dive in for minute 6. Does get booped by Dish. A nice boop forces him down. Schwammy, though, losing the mech could spell trouble, and Yas gets the pick onto the Baby Diva. Looking for Dish now. Will miss the rail. Dish gets out, but without their tank, it's kind of hard for Milwaukee to play into this fight, as it's looking like it's going to be first cap here from Whitewater. Minute 6? I mean, I wasn't really... I didn't see how that happened, but I mean, he's just so far ahead of his team. You know, half of Whitewater is by the cart, and minute 6 is just. I mean, I don't know how he ended up there, but that allows Milwaukee to kind of hold this choke now without the Winston alive. He's back now, as Shrami will give up the choke hold. Whitewater trying to pressure this high ground now. Schwami forcing minute 6 off. Both support ups up here. Dish very far ahead of Whiff Candy on the beat. See, both continue rushes from teams here. Weep goes down first though. Beat in response from Dish. Milwaukee's gonna try to stay in this fight. Looking to pressure out minute 6. He's very low. But they actually find Devin instead. Off tank will go down. Yas is still alive somehow, all the way in the background, trying to loop-de-loop around point. Boop from Dish. I don't think they're going to find the kill as Dish falls down. I mean, Yas, I don't really know how that happened. They're in the back line. They get the kill onto off tank. They live. Incredible play by them. Minute 6. Once again, really far up. Gets his primal forced. Trying to force Milwaukee to stay in their spawn here. And we also see the ult coming from Yas, the overclock. Schwami has the bomb here on point. Pulse bomb no good. Schwami will get back in as no kills from any of those ultimates. Weeb the only one now with the blade. Might try to use it here. Off tank kind of low, will go down, but minute 6, he's forced to jump out. Blade gets booped away from Whiff Candy, but does find minute 6 off of it though. Devin still in the back line, causing trouble. Gonna have his recall forced here. And with minute 6 down, Whitewater is gonna have to back up. So it ends up being a really expensive fight from Milwaukee, as they had to use both ults, but also a lot of ults used from Whitewater as well. And now, actually, Dish, these staggered beat timings, he's going to have this beat as well. Both continuing rushers out once again for both teams. But Dish is going to have this beat to re-engage. Off tank very low. He's going to get caught out there. No support from the rest of Milwaukee. And Sincere follows. Down 2, they're just going to give it up. Dish electing not to use that beat in the fight. And Milwaukee's going to end up losing it. Off tank now. He's going to go over to the Torbjorn. It's an interesting swap. I mean, I do think he was getting diffed a little bit in the Sojourn Mirror by Yas, if I have to be honest. And so, just going to change it up. Play this Torb. Minute 6 is going to have not a lot of fun with that. Also, good against Devin's Tracer here. Dish with this beat. Might be the go button. But Devin falls down first. The beat rush comes in. Yas falls, minute 6 falls. And pretty clean fight there from Milwaukee. 3:20 left on the timer here for Whitewater. So a lot of time to work with here. And a lot of ults coming up. Whitewater coming up to 5 ultimates here. Minute 6 is going to go in first. Forces Suzu out of Sincere. Sincere TP's away. Not able to find anything here. But they do get dished with the pulse bomb. Nice pulse bomb from Devin. It will cost him his life. But with Yachts getting the follow pick on the off tank, Whitewater able to push up here a little bit.
We're calling that White Boy Primal?
Sincere. Kitsune rush here from both teams. A lot of members of Milwaukee really low as Weeb does fall. Shuemi has the bomb on point. Will be able to get back into the mech. But no kills to come out of it. And Whitewater is going to complete the map here after some stalls from Milwaukee. Weeb, one last attempt with the blade. Gets Whiff Candy somehow. I mean, he gets 2 with Bark? Hold on. He gets 3? Oh my god, Weeb! He's too good with it. Go 2 falls down. Dish gets minute 6. They might have just clutched it out. I spoke too soon. I said Whitewater was going to cap, but Weeb, I mean, he's just too good. At time and time again, we saw this at regionals. When Milwaukee's back is against the wall, we pull something out of his ass. Every single time. He's always the clutch player that they need. Minute 6 on the Zarya now. Really good into Shuemi's Diva. And yeah, Shuemi just loses the mech really early in this fight. Dish, 90% to this beat, is going to need it. Devin, kind of low, doesn't have recall, but is going to survive for now. Dish has the beat, going to use it. Catches on to 3. Shuemi now back onto Zarya. But without finding any value out of that beat, though. Overclock now out of Yas. Trying to end this fight here. Sincere's going to fall. But Weeb, once again, killing 2. And another Ajax from Whiff Candy. Weeb goes down. Shuemi really low on point. Devin trying to clean this up. But with minute 6 falling, it is only Tracers alive. Sincere now back with the Suzu. Forces Devin out. And Weeb clutches once again. And once again, another Ajax from Whiff Candy. That's 2 this map. Weeb now already 90% to this blade. No beat from Whiff Candy, but this Graviton Surge from minute 6 is going to have to be the key here for Whitewater in this fight. Kitsune rush first from Sincere. Bark still a few percentages away from it. Suzu forced, but still with the Kitsune rush, going to force Whitewater back. Devin, we see the grab is big, catches 3, but Weeb still kills Devin with the blade. He's going to follow, though, and this Kitsune rush here from Whitewater going to push into it. Shuemi still a little bit far away from his own grab as Sincere falls. It's only off-tank and Shuemi still alive on this point. Off-tank, recall forced. Gonna fall here. And Weeb, can he 1v5 again? No. It's gonna be the full cap from Whitewater. But man, that was way closer than it needed to be. Weeb heroics once again for Milwaukee.
We had Zarya and Diva. I don't know if we saw anything else.
White Boy Primal?
I think they counted it. Bro.
We got a few more marks off the bingo here. White Boy Primal coming out from minute 6, and both tanks counter swapping as we saw minute 6 swap over to the Zarya, and then Shuemi also swapping over to the Zarya to counter swap. So really close to the bingo here. We just need one player killing 5. We've got close, but not quite. As he's gonna go over to the Cassidy here for the defense. Cassidy Torbjorn is the play here from Milwaukee. I mean, it's an interesting adaptation, right? They realize Whitewater is trying to play really fast on these dives, and they just want to slow it down. Dish goes over to the Brig, Sincere over to the Ana, and with Shuemi still in this Diva, they're not going to play for dive, they're going to play for this counter dive, right? They're just going to try to absorb the hit from Whitewater, and hopefully get a kill as a result. We know how aggressive Minute 6 likes to play, so if you can manage to get the kill onto him, then that'll be the fight right there. Whitewater, they see the comp now. How are they gonna push into it? Short dive from Minute 6 onto the point. As Shwami drops to contest, trying not to give up this tick here. As Minute 6 does get forced off, no tick is given. A lot of low health bars from Milwaukee, but they are living for now. But Sincere does fall. The poke just a little too strong. And it's just going to be a total wipe for Whitewater. Yeah, I mean, the Soldier from Yas, I think, must have hit some sort of rail there, or some kunai from Bark, because a lot of low health bars early there from Milwaukee, and you know, Minute 6 doesn't even have to do a hard engage. They just kind of fall down without that even being needed. Milwaukee still not going to change their composition up at all, but Bark already 90% into that Kitsune rush, so might be a little bit of a snowball here coming out of Whitewater with that help of that Kitsune rush. Shwami losing the mech early though is not a good start. Little sleep on a Minute 6, but we'll get woken up immediately. Milwaukee trying to play slow, trying to get this bomb, trying to get the remech here, but not able to find it. Pulse bomb, good on the dish. Sincere's gonna fall, and with help of the Kitsune rush, Milwaukee's gonna win the fight. Weeb once again manages to find 2 in some lost fight, but it's just not enough. Shwami gonna go over to Zarya. Interesting pick into the Winston, but I mean, just interesting. Bark now over to the Juno as well. Milwaukee gonna try to contest it here. Shwami on the cart. High Noon though catches Whiff Candy, was close to that. Nano on to Shwami here is gonna be rough on the point. Though Weeb falling down. Primal from Minute 6. Trying to keep Shwami off the point, but not really able to find much value out of it. Close to Sincere, does get Sincere off it, but it is only Minute 6 alive on the point. This rally from Dish is going to finish it off.
They almost see 9 points.
So, they don't give up B, but they almost cap second. And, I mean, if you're Whitewater, you're happy with that push, right? You made it cap first, all the way through second, and only a minute and a half here for Milwaukee is going to be a tough push for them. We saw how much struggles they had on second point on their first attack. So we'll see if they can make any adaptations this time around. We saw them play that slower style with the break cast on defense. It's going to be a hard one to pull on the attack, though, as you need to be aggressive, and that comp, by its nature, it just wants to play really passive. So we will see Milwaukee move away from that. Going to play more what they did on their first attack. I imagine Weeb is going to swap over to the Genji after he looks for a quick pick here on the Widow. If he can find it, that'll be, you know, good opening for Whitewater, but does have to find the pick. Minute 6 on the Zarya. I mean, he knows Shwami's going to play this diva. He's been playing it all map. Sincere? Is he actually going to play the Moira? That'd be a very interesting pick. No, he's not. Just a little troll. Grapple from Weeb. Off the mark there on the Minute 6. Off tank, half HP. Must have taken a kunai. Weeb's actually going to play the Tracer instead of the Genji. Probably preferred into the Zarya, I imagine. A nice first pick, though, from Yas. Takes the head clean off of Dish. The rest of Whitewater is actually pretty far in here, though. But they do get the kills. And there goes that 30-second leeway. That was the 30 seconds that Whitewater had to get that initial kind of quick fight out. But now with less than a minute here, and not really anything to work with at all. I mean, you're looking, because you're playing this Zarya mirror, and because there's so much defender's high ground, you kind of need Weeb or off tank to get some sort of pick. Devin into the back line. But Yasitz again with the pick onto off tank. Dish is going to fall, and I mean, it's just gone from bad to worse here for Milwaukee. Weeb trying to find something, not able to get it. 18 seconds left. Shwami dies really late. And it's going to be tough to even get this touch here. Dish is probably going to be able to get on the Lucio, but we'll see if Whitewater even let him in. Shwami not going to swap. Dish trying to get the touch, not able to do so. Off tank finally gets a pick, but not able to touch the point. Whitewater's going to tie up the series as they win a close one on Blizzard World here. Another pretty close map. A lot of heroics from Weeb, but I want to see this. This was just, this Blade. This is not the one I thought it was, but still good. We see the Ajax coming out. Suzu just not there from Park, as the Blade is good, gets 3. As I'll take another quick break here as we go into map 3. Map 3, Whitewater, Milwaukee. New Junk City is the pick here from Milwaukee. They looked better in the Rushmere on Lijiang, so I imagine taking them to New Junk makes a lot of sense here. We also see the I believe it was the Kiri ban from Milwaukee as well. Genji was the response ban from Whitewater. We put a lot of work on that Genji. Just looked super clutch on it. So, not available for him. Also, probably not going to play the Sim like they did in Map 1. So, it seems like May is going to be the call. Obviously, Tracer is still available for Weeb to play, but seem to opt for that as well. Minute 6, going to play the Zarya. I mean, we know how comfortable he is on Zarya. This is like his pocket pick, really. Even though it's not as strong into the RAM, I still think it can work just fine. Shrami. With the help of that Sim TP, they were able to get pretty early positioning. Also with the Juno Lucio, a little bit faster comp as well. Wall coming out from Weeb. Minute 6, force both bubbles and gonna fall. I mean, just a great wall from Weeb there, forcing Minute 6 just completely out of position. Bark falls. It's gonna be first cap here from Milwaukee, and they're playing exactly how you need to in the Zarya, right? Like, into the Zarya, you just force both bubbles and just kill him, because no matter how many resources that the Zarya gets, they can't live if they're getting shot by 5 people. And so, the Minute 6 recognizes that's not the matchup to take. Gonna go back over to the Ram. Devin on the off angle. Going to look for damage here onto Sincere. But it is Shwami pushing up. Forces Minute 6 back, but Devin does find the kill in the backline onto off tank. And Shwami, as soon as that Ram form goes down, he's going to fall. And it's a quick fight as a response here from Whitewater. Minutes, Devin finding the first pick onto off tank. Just a good opening for them. Shwami just gets ran over. Pulse bomb onto him as well. And it's just a very clean fight there from Whitewater. Only having to invest that pulse bomb. Gonna get their percent ticking up even further here. As they're gonna cross over 50% here in just a sec. Probably gonna be the last fight territory, as these ones usually tend a bit long, and Whitewater, they want to play aggressive here. Weeb kind of cut off, forcing that ice block. But Whitewater, I mean, they're going to keep going. Ult here from Yas, and Minute 6 as well. Yas finds 2 with the overclock, 3 with the overclock. 4K for Yas, as Whitewater now with 80% looking to take this first point here. And without someone like a Tracer, I mean, the only person that even could touch would be Dish, and I don't think that's going to happen here, as I think Milwaukee's just going to give up this first one here. Weeb going to go over to the Cassidy. Once again, trying to shut down Devin on this Tracer instead of taking the Tracer duel. I mean, it's an interesting, right? It's just a lot of respect onto Devin here. We see both teams using their orbital rust, but Minute 6 just punches straight through the collateral punch, killing 2. 4K for Minute 6. I mean, Shwami just ran away, gave up on that one. Saves his own life, but so, first cap here from Whitewater. Milwaukee gonna take this lower route now. Trying to push up. Interesting wall there, as he's gonna wall off mostly the pillar. Pulse bomb onto Dish is good though. Devin with another early pick. Shwami falls down to Yas, and Milwaukee forced back again. They're firing. The DPS for Whitewater are firing on all cylinders. Every fight, it seems. If Devin's not the one getting the first pick, it's Yas getting the first pick. And they just look so comfortable in this map. Devin was a little quiet on the first 2 maps, I have to say. But now, finding a lot of value on this Tracer, even into the Cassidy of Weave. Another quick push here from Milwaukee. They're going to push, go with the beat engage, but the counter beat from Whiff Candy is good. Shwemi going to follow up with his Annihilation. Catching both supports here from Whitewater. And the overclock just to clean up from off tank. So they do get the fight win, but it is expensive as it cost them 3 ults, and Whitewater, they only use the beat. So it's going to be, this next fight is just going to be so hard for Milwaukee as Yas is going to go in with this overclock, and Minute 6 is going to have his ult to follow. But, I mean, with the high noon, maybe you could stall it out. You know, you hear the overclock pop the high noon, and maybe Whitewater gets forced back from it. We'll see. Yas taking that position down main, going to go with the overclock, and catches Dish immediately. Ult from Minute 6 stops the push from Milwaukee, and just a clean fight from them. They're going to get the second point, going up 2-0 now on Flashpoint. Both teams coming up to their orbital ray as we move over to the refinery. Devin on the off angle, looking for something. Nemesis form popped here from Minute 6. They want to go aggressive. Pulse bomb used as well by Devin, but Milwaukee able to survive. Gonna be able to push through now with their orbital ray. They do have it 13% before Bark does, so gonna be pretty free here from Milwaukee. They need to find picks though, and they're actually not. Minute 6 will catch one before falling, but with off tank falling as well, man advantage here for Whitewater on this point. Dish falling low, but doesn't go down. Shwami does find the kill on the Whiff Candy, and it is gonna be the fight here from Milwaukee. It looked a little rough there as Weeb cleans up with the 3K. You know, it was a little closer than it probably should have been, considering they used the orbital ray and Bark didn't. But they do get the fight win nonetheless. But Bark not using the orbital last fight means he has it for this fight. But we have a beat and Annihilation here ready for Milwaukee to eventually play into it. Beat from off tank, but not quick enough to save Weeb. Gets railed by Yas. Shwemi not going to use that Annihilation. Chooses to save it for the next fight, as they're stalling on point for quite a while here, though, before eventually giving it up. 75%. Shwemi dies a little bit late. We got one more mark on the bingo card for production. The late support ult coming out from Dish, not in time to save Weeb. Whitewater going really aggressive off this point. They lose both supports for it, though. So even though we trade 2 for 2, I have to imagine Milwaukee's going to want to push up because they have that Juno advantage. And they still have this Annihilation to boot. Shwemi, though, really low. Devin looking to get the kill. Not able to do so. Gets the recall forced out. But they bought enough time here for Whiff Candy to come back. Ult from Yas first. Then the nice beat there from Whiff Candy. Spells disaster here for Milwaukee. Really layout from Weave. Not going to do enough, though, as it's a 3-0 on Flashpoint for Whitewater. They go up 2-0 in the series, and they're on match point. Just a really good map from both DPS there from Whitewater. Yas finding a lot of value with every single overclock, finding early picks in it seems like half the fights. We see the shot at Dish finished off by the Ravenous Vortex. Another one to Sincere. As a match point for Whitewater.
Initiating match. Ready for battle.
There's always science to be done.
Never, Lucio. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
You want that
Let's get this done.
Kill confirmed.
Disrupted.
Moving the barricade.
We're in the lead. Keep it up.
They're pushing the barricade.
They're coming.
From minute 6. He's going to get the whole of Milwaukee low as Yas will finish off that kill onto off-tank. Sincere falling in turn. White Boy Primal coming out here from minute 6. Not going to be able to get anything, unfortunately, as Dish is just barely able to make it back to spawn with his life. We might get the full push here without a single fight win from Milwaukee. Looks like Whitewater's really looking to close it out just quick here, real quick. Devin Huge going to get a huge pick on off-tank. And Sincere's falling low, no cooldowns. Sincere falls, Weeb falls. Devin Huge going absolutely massive right now, although Shremi will take him down with the help from Dish. Popping that beat. Let's see if Milwaukee's able to stabilize here. Sincere swapping over to the Moira, but Dish will fall. Barrage from Weeb catches Whiff Candy. Minute 6 here. Can he take down Shremi or will he get help? Oh, okay. Looks like Milwaukee is going to be able to stabilize here. Is going to prevent that full push, that full cap from Whitewater here. So they're still in this match, but they have quite the uphill battle left. 7 minutes to go, 131 meters. That is brutal. They're going to have to absolutely lock in. Ult economy, though, looks like Milwaukee does have a bit of an advantage. Off-tank still has that overclock. Shremi does have the grab here in just a second, so could see some ground taken here, though. Minute 6 going to be setting up on that corner. Devin Huge falling low. Shremi's got both bubbles, trying to just farm some charge here. Looks like Whitewater's going to backstep a little bit. Maybe scared of those ultimates that I was talking about on the side of Milwaukee. Oh, Weeb falls though. Nice right click from Weeb. Let's see if Milwaukee's able to stabilize here and maybe get some kills. Now would not be a good time to lose a fight, especially when they have ults to invest here. Nice grab from Shrami. Looks like it catches 2 squishies in the back. No kill. Oh my goodness. Off tank just barely able to clean that up there with the overclock. Now he just needs to live. Maybe if he can get one more, get that pick onto Yas. Not quite. Although the whole of Whitewater is low and they have no heals. Minute 6, just about 1 tap here, but not quite. Whitewater is going to be able to clean up. And once again, in the danger zone here from Milwaukee. They've got to win this fight right here, right now, or Whitewater's going to full cap. Looks like they're going to back, though. Not wanting to take this fight without their Juno. Devin Huge with the high noon, going to force Milwaukee back. Laser coming out. Ooh, it's going to catch Shrami. And that's a really bad pick if you're Milwaukee here. Devin Huge, or not Devin Huge, excuse me. Minute 6 jumping in, gets one. Yas able to, not Yas. Oh, oh my god. We've taken down one, but they see 9. No one is on the point. Whitewater gets the full push to secure the map and the series. I guess they didn't want me on the broadcast for that long. 5 minutes in and the game is over. Wow. All right. Good job, Whitewater. Milwaukee, still not a bad look, though. They were able to win the first map and play the game here from Devin Huge. Gets 1. Let's see. He's getting another. Gets 2. All right. Not bad. That will be the first match of the day complete. We will see you guys in the next one.
Cream City Convergence.
Cream City Convergence.
Game we have been waiting for.
This is where we find the cream of the crop, baby.
All for the crowd. And the coach. Your D3 champion.
Slow King 2024 champion.
He went wild. He went wild. Cream City Convergence.
Cream City Convergence.
Game we have been waiting for.
This is where we find the cream of the crop, baby.
All for the crowd. And the coach.
Alrighty guys, we got our second game going. MSOE versus Milwaukee of Pool B, I think this is.
So, right is what's showing, the left is
We might, yes. We might give someone host. Yes, my account is host.
I'm told it should be Lijiang Tower, so you
Jump over.
Just
Just give it to someone on MSC. Who's the MSC captain?
I think it's Shadow Dax. It's either Nave or Shadow Dax.
What am I giving? What am I giving it?
That's a leader.
Make owner.
I gave it to Shadow Dax.
gave what? The Sabi owner. Okay. As long as someone from us.
The bands, but we are loading up. Alrighty. Looks like we got the double ram. A little bit of a brawl comp coming from both sides. We got the Tracer's likely coming out from both sides. Juno Brig backs. I mean, we got the same comps here. It'll be a true battle of talent here. We're starting. Both meeting at the bridge. Looks like Milwaukee went straight to point. MSOE fighting. Web low. Cord gets the kill, and that's gonna be first blood of the match. Kill on the side of Schwanks, and ow, getting surrounded. Off tank does get the kill on Schlonks, but yeah, that's gonna be a fight win for MSOE. Good first fight for MSOE. Looks like on the side of Milwaukee, they did actually stick with the Sim. Very interesting. I thought they were gonna switch off, but I was mistaken. I could see Sim being pretty good on this map for her turrets. Looks like Milwaukee is going right side. Gonna be met with a bit of spam pressure. Looks like they're kind of backing off. Nope, they're getting Sim TP'd in. Players are low on the side of Milwaukee, but no kills have come out quite yet. MSOE really doing a good job of just staying away from all this brawl pressure, spamming them out. And yep, that's going to be the kill for Korg. Aiden Holt gets a kill on Wet Weeb, and yep, that's going to be another fight win for MSOE. Doing a very, very good job of just controlling the space, not letting Milwaukee go in for free, and yeah. 60% on the board. A couple ults on the side of MSOE, but have to see how they can approach this. How can they can pull it back. Here, they are going to go the right side again. They thought it was the right choice. They did switch off to the Tracer. Maybe getting a bit more pressure to get in against the spam that has been so deadly. The ult comes out. Off tank does get the first pick. Weeb gets another pick on Aiden Hulk, and looks like Milwaukee is in control here. They're probably going to be getting the point any second here. I don't think. Oh, they do invest the ram ult here, which forces out a couple of ults on all sides. But in the end, MSOE or Milwaukee, I should say, came out on top, getting the point, and 99%, this is really got to hold it down here. Although Milwaukee does have a couple ults to play with here. MSOE invested quite a bit that last one, but we'll have to see if they can use it to their fullest advantage. They're going across the bridge. Form used. The Juno ult is out, and Schwarmy pushes in. They're just going to back off. They're just going to respect it. And fair enough. You got so much to play with here. Only 40%. A couple more fights in you. And looks like they're going right side. Have to see. I know their spam has been really good, so we'll have to see if it's enough. The ult is invested on the side of Schwarmy, and is gonna be kind of going in, but kind of split off from the team, and Nave gets the kill. And Milwaukee is losing this fight convincingly. Korg being so good on the Sojourn, and that is just going to be it. I'm pretty sure no touch on the side of Milwaukee, and that is point number 1. Good stuff from MSOE. I really do feel like they did a really good job of controlling the space when they needed to, and they really felt like they had a lot of control on all of the angles, and it's just been really been absolutely huge.
They also change their forms depending on the task.
We'll see if we get some switches on the side of Milwaukee. It doesn't look like we're getting too many switches here. We might stick with the sim on maybe both sides, seems like. Very interesting. Once again, a smaller map, so the sim gonna be pretty big at dishing out damage. But Sincere gets the first kill on Aiden Hulk, and that is very good for the side of Milwaukee. Getting down a support already. Point not even unlocked, and I think that's going to force MSOE back. And yeah, Milwaukee's just going to take the point. Goes in with the form, and a couple people low on the side of Milwaukee. MSOE. Oh, and that's going to be good kills from both the sports. And I think they're just going to have to back off once again. Milwaukee is in control. Good turnaround from the last point. I really do like the way they are getting their early picks. They're going in, they're getting their early picks, and then they're just saying, what are you going to do about it? It's really working out super well. Aiden Hulk, Schlonks falls to off tank, and once again, another first pick. Aiden Hulk is going to go down. Sincere gets the kill. Off tank gets the kill on Korg, and wow, 50% already on the board. MSOE can't really get anything started. I just feel like the pressure and these early picks have really gotten to MSOE. Can't really get anything started. There are a bunch of alts on the board, so this will be a very messy fight. And yup, Nave goes in, gets 2, gets 3, and gets 4. Oh my, good stuff. The Juno and the Ramatra alt use very good stuff from MSOE. They got exactly what they wanted out of that fight. Got the point, and with 75%, it's not ideal, but you take what you can get. Almost every alt coming up on the side of Milwaukee, with MSOE only really having the Sim, and the Juno alt is invested. Ramatra alt too, but no early picks immediately. Gonna go in. Reaper gonna go in. But gets low, barely holds on. Is probably going to fall to Dish, and Milwaukee, very good job. They take the point. Aiden Hulk jumps off the map, denying a little bit of alt. They have about one more fight in them. We'll have to see what MSOE can do with the Reaper Sojourn alt coming up on the Kiri too. 90%, you have to go in now, and both Sojourn alts used at the same time, but it's Schlonks who gets 2 with the alt, and good stuff from MSOE. Weeb does get the kill on Shadow Dex, but it's a little too late. They get the point, and 99% for Milwaukee, and it's still not looking great for MSOE. They got some Tide to play with. They got some alts to build, but how much longer can you hold on against the pressure that has been Milwaukee this game? Kiriel use no major picks off it. Never mind. As I say that, Nave gets off tank, and what a great first pick. Schwarmy falls. And we're coming up on last fight here pretty quickly. We're very close to hitting 99-99, but with MSOE having the point, Milwaukee has to fight back here, or else they lose map number 1. The Ramatra ult is used, thrown in but is completely alone, and lives anyways. Milwaukee gets the point, and it might be too late, I think. Is that Milwaukee? Are we going to go 1-1? Moira is used to stall, but has nothing for it, and yes, Milwaukee is going to be... never mind. We're in OT. We got people touching, but it's too late. Good stuff on the side of Milwaukee. I really do feel like the pressure there was too much for MSOE to handle. The comp just kept getting a bunch of picks early, and MSOE really couldn't get anything happen, couldn't get anything started, and we're going to map point number 3, I should say. I do think the Moira pick was a very interesting switch. I'm curious to know why we got the switch. I feel like MSOE were doing so well But either way, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and let's get this point on. Looks like Weeb is staying on the sim. Schlong's gonna switch off and for this little pressure, but oh, it doesn't work very well. Korg 1 gets the kill on Dish. Off tank falls, and wow, MSOE, it's still a bit scrappy. 3-2, and that's gonna be a team wipe for MSOE. They are going to take that first point. They dropped in on the entire MSOE team, and the pressure was too much. We did get the switch to the Tracer, switched off the sim. Maybe they just wanted the sim for the first fight, but they realized it quickly it wasn't going to work out. We got a mirrored comp, so MSOE has the point. Playing pretty far back overall, except for Nave. But, you know, Weeb gets the kill on Korg 1, Aiden Holt gets the kill on Off Tank, and that's both sims down, still even. Still an even fight. Schlongs gets low. Aiden Holt goes down to 1, not gonna fall though. Tracer's are 1v1ing in the back. Gets the pulse. You know, MSOE get the pick. Weeb gets 1, but I think the fight is just lost. They are going to back up here. MSOE have done a really good job of controlling the space. Like that first point, I should say. They're doing a really good job of taking the space. They won the first fight, and they've just carried the momentum. Is going to miss the pulse. Unfortunate on the side of Weeb. The Tracers are going to be 1v1ing off in the middle of nowhere. The Ramatra ult is going to be used along with the speed. Not going to reach anything, and Milwaukee does get 2. People are going down. The tank is not with them, and Kyriel invested, but it might be a little too late unless Nave can pull something out here. Yeah, and that's going to be Milwaukee taking the point, but it is 90% for the side of MSOE. Can't be too upset there. Alt economy in the favor of MSOE, I would say. They used a couple alts, but they have a couple coming up. The Juno, the Sojourn. Both Sojourn alts are actually online. We'll have to see how they can play this, how they can hold onto the defense. MSOE really taking their time, trying to force mistakes. Off tank falls to Korg. Schlong's got the kill on Dish. The Juno ult so huge here, and we're gonna be stalling as long as possible, but I think that's just gonna be the point 1 for MSOE. One last touch, but Weeb falls too early. That might just be a loss. They are gonna get the touch, but I think it might be over. MSOE is going to take map number 1. Oh, unless the Juno can say something about it. I might have spoken too soon. Dish gets the kill, and Ramatra used on the side of Nave. Missing the break, but still holding on for dear life, but is going to fall to Weeb, and still a scrappy fight, but I think Milwaukee actually did win. Wait, no, they C9'd! MSOE take the map. What an insane C9. Oh, that is so tragic on the side of Milwaukee. What a crazy end to map number 1. And as we look at this play of the game by Nave the 4K, I'm just left speechless here. That is absolutely not how you want to start your series for Milwaukee.
Which one was the score under again?
change the score on the top.
Okay, go to Overwatch, and then score right or score left, and then you right click and go to properties, and then you see where it says 0 in this box, then you just change it right there.
And
Oh shit, I have Milwaukee. Fuck.
it's all good. Wow, and we'll have to see what the map pick for Milwaukee is. I am curious to see how they're going to come back from that last game. They seem to play really well. I did really like the way that both teams were playing. Really scrappy, really up in your face. But yeah. The Milwaukee is picking Kings Row, and they banned Kiriko. I do think that ban is pretty decent. Kiri can be really annoying, being able to climb up to the high ground really easily and create a lot of pressure. So I'm not surprised at the side. It looks like MSOE have a sub. So they are going to be switching. We are going to be down for a little bit as there's only 5 computers. They banned Tracer on the side of MSOE, so we are going to have to wait a little bit, but we'll be right back. Looks like our sub is in. We are about to start. Looks like we're... Oh. We're about to start in just a second here. Oh, looks like we are going into King's Row. Scrim's Row is everybody's favorite map. We'll have to see what the comps are. I know last time we had much more of a more brawly style of comp, so we'll have to see. This map is pretty similar as far as I'm concerned, so we'll have to see if we have similar comps or we get some switches on either team. Some major switches up in comps. Looks like we are getting very similar. Both tanks gonna play the Ramatro. Looks like we might have a different backline on the side of MSOE. Got the Pharah for Weeb. Off tank's still going to be on that Sojourn. We got a very similar comp from Milwaukee, but MSOE looks like they're switching it up. The Moira Lucio backline, very interesting. I am excited to see how this will work out on those for either team. And as we start, and we have this match started. Milwaukee Vengeance. Starting off, bit of spam. Looks like they're going up top. Not surprising. I do like this play. The Mei wall gets instantly broken. Don't know what happened there, but gonna be falling off, and looks like we're starting up a fight. Army gets low, off tank goes off top. We'll have to see. Doesn't get much of anything. Off tank gets low. Scrappy fight. The Mei ice block is used. Looks like they're flipping the map, and Milwaukee just gets a little bit of fight. Scrappy fight trades on either side. We've tried to hold on, just barely does. But Nave will eventually fall, and Court 1 gets a kill. It's pretty even on either side. Milwaukee looks like they're actually going to take the point. Not enough players on the side of MSOE to contest, and good stuff winning the first fight from Milwaukee. It was a bit scrappy, a bit messy, but they get it done, and that is all that matters at the end of the day. The Moira all invested the Mei wall, and that's going to be 2 instantly on the side of MSOE. That's going to be all of them falling. A spawn real close, but it looks like they're setting up for almost a spawn hold type of thing. We'll have to see how this works for the side of MSOE. Mei wall. Off tank a little separated, but it doesn't look like he's gonna get punished too hard. Nave is often away. His Lucio comes to help. And we're up, and Nave gets 2. This spawn hold is working extremely well for the side of MSOE. I mean, Milwaukee just can't really seem to get a pick. The spawn is right there, so it's not like they won't get a lot of fights. The Mei ult used, and that's 2 again. 3 actually, and wow. I've never seen this kind of strategy used before, but it's working so well for the side of MSOE. A couple ults, almost all ults on the side of Milwaukee. Juno ult to get out, but I don't know what they're going to do off of the Pharah ult used, but Nave is going to live. Both supports help. The beat. Aiden Hulk gets off tank. Is probably not going to quite get dished. That goes to Shattered Dax, but they do push the cart a little bit. Schwarmy gets Shattered Dax, but Aiden Hulk barely holding on, will fall to Weeb, and I think that is a fight win. for Milwaukee. They are going to start pushing this cart. Good stuff to them. Use the Juno, use the fire ult, but the fire ult is built up so much already. It's like it never even happened. Couple ults used on the side of MSOE, but I would say the ult economy is in Milwaukee's favor. And as they start to approach, card about halfway there. I mean, we'll have to see how this fight plays out. Oh my god, we've been off tank. Immediately get two. And yeah, MSOE almost immediately just tries to go in, but it just doesn't work out for them. And they are going to get one more fight before the push, the touch, will likely be in play. We'll have to see. No, actually, they're not going to touch. They're just going to back off. Milwaukee has 2 points up, 3 minutes on the clock, and Weeb gets core 1, Nave gets Weeb in return. A little bit of a support trade. Oh. May all used, Aiden almost falls. Nate Schwarmy, I should say, doing a very good job. I think this May, yeah, is going to fall. Milwaukee doing such a good job of taking these fights. Very just like, very together. They're instantly killing targets. Their damage output is just way too high, and seems really hard to deal with on the side of MSOE. I'm not sure what the fight plan will be, but Nave goes in. He's kind of shattered. Dax gets two. Hollow Fungus gets one. MSOE is going to take a fight win there. Good stuff to them. And are they going to get this Juno kill? Oh, not quite. Good boop on the side of Dish. Going to be saving the Juno, so no stagger. The ult economy not really up, so not too much to worry about on the side of either team. This fight, the Maywall is put up. A couple people low on the side of Milwaukee. Not going to quite get an advantage off of it, though. Juno ult's invested. That's going to be Aiden Hulk boosting all 5 with his ult. And yeah, good stuff to MSOE. About a minute 30 left on the clock. Couple ults used on the side of Milwaukee, but they didn't really get too much off of it, which is kind of unfortunate for them, because they got about a minute 15 left, and what is there to do? With a team as defensively well set as MSOE, it really does feel like they got that one fight win, and they've just taken control from now on, and we're gonna have to see how this will play out. The Maywall all blocks him, blocks 2. That is gonna be a frozen Ramatra. Corgi gets 2. Going to be falling. Weave falls. The Juno is going to live, but we're down to 35 seconds. We're approaching last fight here. One more chance if you're Milwaukee. Let's see if they can get it done. MSOE playing up top, very heavy up top. The Bob used, the Bob out in the middle of open. It's so good, and the Bob gets Schwarmy, and 7 seconds left. The ult invested for Dish, but it might be a little too late. The May doesn't even touch, and yeah, that is going to be round 1 for MSOE. They did a very, very good job of holding there. I feel like once they got to their defensive positions, exactly where they wanted to be, it was super easy for them to just take control and keep out Milwaukee. Milwaukee did a very good job of getting those scrappy fights when they needed them, and They had quite a bit of a good push there, especially at the start. They just couldn't hold on at the end, but we're switching sides. Milwaukee on the defense. I'm very curious to see how this plays out, considering I feel like both these teams are now at their, I guess, different sides. So, comp switches, we're not getting too much different, it looks like, from either side. Enjoy their comps. Seems like it worked out for both of them, so they are going to be sticking with it.
Okay, Juno. You have all the tools you need.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we are off. MSOE up a map, but they have to get quite far in order to make this work for them. The May wall, May on both sides. I didn't even notice the May, but doesn't get much of anything. And Aiden Hulk gets Weeb immediately on that May. That is not a great start if you're Milwaukee. MSOE, very good first blood. And Swarmy barely going to be holding on, but they might get a touch still. They have plenty of people up. We'll have to see if they go for it or they just wait it out. Looks like they are going to go for the touch. Almost everyone back. But a couple people fall on both sides. The May is in a perilous situation. Has to use all their abilities. And yeah, actually, Milwaukee are kind of holding up a defense. They got two points, but Swarmy falls, and yeah, that's gonna be the card gotten for MSOE. Good stuff to them. Swarmy just a little out of position there, and even if you're a little out of position, this is state. You will be punished. And they are pushing up so far, and it's just worked out. The Juno is dead now, and that is such a stagger. Very good stuff for MSOE. They are playing so far away from their cart. It is insane. Milwaukee ult's coming online for both teams, so we are probably going to get a pretty alt-heavy fight here. I have to see what each team invests. Milwaukee. So, Holofungus gets an alt, gets Swarmy is going to live. The other Mayall is invested with the wall. Actually kind of saves Nave as well as the beat, but he still falls anyways. Very good. Juno alt. The cart pushed up so far, but MSOE do have to back off, and they get a hold. They get a hold. About 4 minutes left on the clock. I mean, if you're Milwaukee, you have to hold quite a bit of time here. You know, definitely need something big here on this fight. Juno alt, but Swarmy falls and Dish gets caught on the cart. Oh, that is so tragic. Holofungus gets 3. MSOE. And yeah, that is going to potentially be cart getting there. I don't know if they're going to get a touch or not. MSOE has done such a good job of holding down the space when they need it. They do not touch. They get the checkpoint, and there are 4 minutes on the clock. This is not looking great if you are Milwaukee, but it's definitely not over. We've seen things happen. Milwaukee can get it done. They just have to fight hard, but Swarmy falls, and they're down in full tank, but never mind. As I said, that Milwaukee do get 2. It's looking pretty good. Maywall, they do use it to back off reset, but carts being pushed still. They're very, very close. One fight win could end this all. The Bob is used. Their MSOE just choosing to back off away from the Bob. Don't even want to deal with it. They're gonna push the second ball. Both May alts used Frozen on both sides, swarming balls, but MSOE is falling even more. Swarming can't catch a break, but it doesn't matter because Milwaukee get them all anyways. They've wasted almost an entire minute here. Still plenty of time on the side of MSOE, but it seems like Milwaukee have found their footing and they are not afraid. Both Ram alts are invested here. Swarmy does fall, and oh, MSOE, they're getting so much. That is going to be basically a full team, the Juno alt, but I think it's a little too late, and that is MSOE going up 2-0 in the series. That was a really good King's Row from both sides. I mean, once again, I just feel like MSOE play so incredible. They know exactly what they're doing, and they punish literally anyone out of position. I mean, Schwarmy was just in the spawn room so often. And I mean, Milwaukee do get map pick and ban, so we'll have to see what the map pick is from Milwaukee. I mean, clearly these brawl type maps haven't really been working out. I did see the Pharah on the side of Weeb. Maybe we go for something a little more open, but I'm just the commentator here. Milwaukee chatting it up there. I mean, you kind of have to. These two maps have definitely not gone your way. A little bit unfortunate map 1, but that map 2 was so clean from MSOE. Runa Soppy on the side, Runa Sloppy as some people like to call it, on the side of Milwaukee. I do definitely agree with this choice. I do feel like a little bit more space, but still a little narrow, could be the play here. I mean, we'll have to see what the ban is. They're going to ban the Cassidy. Okay. Cassidy, a very, very strong character on this map, you know, can play in the back, really get those shots in. MSOE, we'll have to see what their ban is. They might also be protect banning something like the Pharah that I saw Weeb play. They're going to ban the Brigitte. Definitely good. I mean, Dish has been really good on that Brig, so I'm not surprised to see the ban here from MSOE. We'll have to see. I think people are ready. Are you ready? looks like we are going to be going into it. Runasapi, MSOE up 2-0. Milwaukee on their potentially last match of the day, actually. They're going to be asking for an Orisa mirror.
Nave's trying to get the scoreboard done. He's asking for an Orisa
mirror. Looks like we are actually going to be getting the Orisa. Freya is not allowed. Okay, we are going to be switching up. I was just about to say, I don't think Freya is allowed here, but looks like we get a Mauga.
It doesn't count until he has to actually play
it. We are going to be getting the Ramatra, Kiri Lucio backline from both teams. No Farah on the side of Milwaukee. I was a bit surprised. I really did like the pick initially, but maybe just not the map for it. Looks like Milwaukee is going to be going in. They do actually lose Dish almost immediately, but that's going to be a good start on the side of MSOE. Good fight win. I mean, they were really good at getting in, getting their kills, and they're gonna get some meters for it. Off tank does kill Aiden Hulk completely unprompted. I have no clue where the team was, but fight starts out. Weave gets an immediate kill. Nave does get Schwarmy though, and you know, a tank up. That's absolutely huge on the side of MSOE. Oh, is gonna be missing. Oh, and Aiden Hulk gets the Sombra. Good stuff for MSOE. They already have forward spawn 55 meters. And this is absolutely huge. MSOE wanting to get this map over quickly. I really do feel like Milwaukee really hasn't been like on time with these dives. I feel like they're not all together. And as I say that, the Curiel is used, and MSOE get another 2-3. And yeah, no, it's just another fight win. That's gonna get to close to 100 meters. Milwaukee just can't get anything started. The Kiriko jamming out. And I'm sure MSOE is jamming out after this 110 meter lead they have. The Diva is going to be switched on the side of Milwaukee. We'll have to see if this does any help, does them any favors. Almost no ults on the side of Milwaukee, but almost a lot on the side of MSOE. 120 meters, and it's just looking so bad for Milwaukee. They're almost about to get perfected this map. .144, 3 meters, 2 meters, 1 meter. Oh, and they do get the touch. Good beat on the side of Dish. They are going to get a couple of kills on the back line. And yeah, that Milwaukee almost lost that. It was so close. Milwaukee just barely holds on, but we'll have to see how they can pull this back. I mean, it is such a lead for MSOE, and they've already wasted almost 4 minutes. That is going to be a great kill for Korg 1. The Sombra. They are going to try and get out, but, oh, barely going to be holding on. And Milwaukee, or MSOE win another fight. Milwaukee once again on the back foot. Milwaukee really do need something started here if they want to still win this map. The Diva is going to be copied. The Diva bomb. Hollow Fungus doing a very good job. They're going in. No kills really on either team. Diva bomb. Diva Bomb gets 2 on the side of Hollow Fungus, and wow, great stuff. 4 kills, and I don't know if they're going to get touched. Looks like Dish is going to get a touch. They are going to get one more chance at a fight, a second chance at life given to Milwaukee, and it seems like, oh, Weeb gets a kill, and yeah, MSOE just backing off. Gonna be wasting as much time as possible. Dax holding on for, or Nave, sorry, holding on for dear life. Does get a couple seconds wasted there, and 4.5 minutes on the clock. So hard on the side of Milwaukee to make this comeback, but they're not out. They're pushing. They're fighting, and they have the Somber ult seemingly at the ready. We'll have to see what they can do with this. Yeah, it is used off tank, and so is the Curie ult. And wow, great stuff from Milwaukee there. Looks like they have won this fight, and finally, after 6 minutes, they get some meters going. And I will say this is where I think Milwaukee has shown to be the strongest, when they are on pushing the cart. There's these fights, these up close and personal fights have been really their strong suit throughout the entirety of the series. So, you know, if they were to make a comeback, it would be right now. Korg 1 does win the Sombra Ditto here, and yeah, Milwaukee just backing off immediately. No interest in fighting that at all. They are going to be pushing up on the side of MSOE, but they aren't going to get any picks. And, yeah, you know, any little bit of time, 3 minutes on the clock. MSOE pushing. The fight is here. Schwarmy gets Shattered Dax, and the beat has to be used, is invested. Nave uses the Ram ult, gets another one, and Milwaukee are backing off as cart is being pushed towards the end. Once again, just about 1 meter left on the push. 1 fight loss, 1. Wow, off tank does get the pick on Hollow Fungus though. That's exactly what you need. Nave so low, but seems like he's gonna get out. Good stuff, good stuff. Yeah, MSOE back off, but they have the lead. Why wouldn't they? They just need to whittle down the time bit by bit, and for Milwaukee, it's just not looking great. Shattered Dax almost falls, not gonna quite. The Curie ult is used on the side of MSOE. Diva Bomb, not gonna get anybody, but it is gonna take the space necessary. MSOE is pushing the cart. Dish has to back off. MSOE. The fight is won on the side of MSOE, and I think we are once again seeing if Milwaukee can get a third chance at life. Call them cats the way Milwaukee have had a lot of chances, but no. Milwaukee touching Nave, uses the alt. Diva almost falls out of mech, not quite. And once again, MSOE doesn't seem super interested in pushing this that hard. Swarmy falls out of mech though, and this might be their opportunity. The Lucio is copied. And yeah, as I say that, MSOE, they are going to be getting this last pick, and they are going to be getting the kill, and that is going to be a 3-0 from MSOE. Good stuff to them. Played absolutely incredible. And that is going to be solidifying them at a guaranteed second in their pool, fighting next match against Whitewater for the first seed of their pool. We will have to stick around, watch for that.
Cream City Convergence.
Cream City Convergence.
Game we have been waiting for. This is where we find the cream of the crop, baby. All for the crown. And the cone. Your D3 champion.
Cloaking 2024 champion.
He went Cream City Convergence.
Cream City Convergence.
Game we have been waiting for. This is where we find the cream of the crop, baby. All for the crown. And the cone. Your D3 champion.
Cloaking 2024 champion.
He went Cream City Convergence.
Cream City Convergence.
Game we have been waiting for. This is where we find the cream of the crop, baby. All for the crown. And the cone. Your D3 champion.
Cloaking 2024 champion.
He went Cream City Convergence.
Cream City Convergence.
Game we have been waiting for. This is where we find the cream of the crop, baby. All for the crown. And the cone. Your D3 champion.
Cloaking 2024 champion.
He went Cream City Convergence.
Cream City Convergence.
Game we have been waiting for. This is where we find the cream of the crop, baby. All for the crown. And the cone. Your D3 champion.
Cloaking 2024 champion.
He went Cream City Convergence.
Cream City Convergence.
Game we have been waiting for. This is where we find the cream of the crop, baby. All for the crown. And the cone. Your D3 champion.
Slow King 2024 champion.
He went Cream City Convergence.
Dream City Convergence.
Game we have been waiting for. This is where we find the cream of the crop, baby. Oh, with the crown. And the cone. Your D3 champion.
Slow King 2024 champion.
He went Cream City Convergence.
Dream City Convergence.
Game we have been waiting for. This is where we find the cream of the crop, baby. Oh, with the crown. And the cone. Your D3 champion.
Slow King 2024 champion.
He went Cream City Convergence.
Dream City Convergence.
Game we have been waiting for. This is where we find the cream of the crop, baby. Oh, with the crown. And the cone. Your D3 champion.
Slow King 2024 champion.
He went Cream City Convergence.
Dream City Convergence.
Game we have been waiting for. This is where we find the cream of the crop, baby. Oh, with the crown. And the cone. Your D3 champion.
Slow King 2024 champion.
He went Cream City Convergence.
Dream City Convergence.
Game we have been waiting for. This is where we find the cream of the crop, baby. Oh, with the crown. And the cone. Your D3 champion.
Slow King 2024 champion.
He went Cream City Convergence.
Dream City Convergence.
Game we have been waiting for. This is where we find the cream of the crop, baby. Oh, with the crown. And the cone. Your D3 champion.
Slow King 2024 champion.
He went Cream City Convergence.
Dream City Convergence.
Game we have been waiting for. This is where we find the cream of the crop, baby. Oh, with the crown. And the cone. Your D3 champion.
Cloaking 2024 champion.
He went Cream City Convergence.
Dream City Convergence.
Game we have been waiting for. This is where we find the cream of the crop, baby. Oh, with the crown. And the cone. Your D3 champion.
Cloaking 2024 champion.
He went Cream City Convergence.
Dream City Convergence.
Game we have been waiting for. This is where we find the cream of the crop, baby. Oh, with the crown. And the cone. Your D3 champion.
Cloaking 2024 champion.
He went Cream City Convergence.
Dream City Convergence.
Game we have been waiting for. This is where we find the cream of the crop, baby. Oh, with the crown. And the cone. Your D3 champion.
Cloaking 2024 champion.
He went Cream City Convergence.
Dream City Convergence.
Game we have been waiting for. This is where we find the cream of the crop, baby. Oh, with the crown. And the cone. Your D3 champion.
Cloaking 2024 champion.
He went Cream City Convergence.
Dream City Convergence.
Game we have been waiting for. This is where we find the cream of the crop, baby. Oh, with the crown. And the cone. Your D3 champion.
Cloaking 2024 champion.
He went Cream City Convergence.
Dream City Convergence.
Game we have been waiting for. This is where we find the cream of the crop, baby. Oh, with the crown. And the cone. Your D3 champion.
Cloaking 2024 champion.
He went Cream City Convergence.
Dream City Convergence.
Game we have been waiting for. This is where we find the cream of the crop, baby. Oh, with the crown. And the cone. Your D3 champion.
Cloaking 2024 champion.
He went low. Cream City Convergence.
Cream City Convergence.
Game we have been waiting for. This is where we find the cream of the crop, baby. All for the crown. And the cover. Your C3 champion.
Slow King 2024 champion.
He went low. Cream City Convergence.
Cream City Convergence.
Game we have been waiting for. This is where we find the cream of the crop, baby. All for the crown. And the cover. Your C3 champion.
Slow King 2024 champion.
He went low. Cream City Convergence.
Cream City Convergence.
Game we have been waiting for. This is where we find the cream of the crop, baby. All for the crown. And the cover. Your C3 champion.
Slow King 2024 champion.
He went low. Cream City Convergence.
Cream City Convergence.
Game we have been waiting for. This is where we find the cream of the crop, baby. All for the crown. And the cover. Your C3 champion.
Slow King 2024 champion.
He went low.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Wisconsin Esports Conference Championship playoffs. We got potentially, I think, what some people will call the match of the day. We have UW Whitewater versus MSOE. These teams are seeds 2 and 3 in the regular season, so this is kind of a match to prove who probably we're going to see at least one of these teams in the grand finals. So this will be a pretty exciting one. It'll probably be pretty close. And I, of course, am Flack from UW Stat. I'll be casting the game today, at least for the start. I'm gonna have to swap out at some point to go get ready for my own match. But looks like we're starting on Busan here on the indoor map, Mecha Base it's called. I'm expecting definitely a brawl comp from the side of MSOE. That's what they're known for. Whitewater maybe opting for the hog. That'd be interesting. We got Nave on the horse though. Not a good matchup for the hog, as minute 6 does end up swapping to the Winston here. Still kind of an interesting pick for this map. And if you're curious about bans, this was Whitewater's map pick, and they banned Ram, I believe, and then MSOE banned Tracer. MSOE banned Tracer, that's right. So that kind of makes sense for both these teams. Whitewater's afraid of the Ram brawl from MSOE, which is what they're known for, and then MSOE doesn't want to deal with that flanking, nagging Tracer, right? All right, nice spear from Nave here. Gonna get the tank on the side of Whitewater pretty low. Bastion form has already come out from Devin Huge. He's 1 HP. Hollow Fungus will take him down. This is going to be MSOE pushing that advantage, looking to burn that Winston. His HP is getting low, not able to jump out. Shadowed Axe will take him down. And then we just have Nave pushing further forward. And it looks like we should just get some cleanup here. Shadowed Axe is able to get 2 with those Juno missiles. And that'll be first fight, win, and cap to the side of MSOE. Pretty strong fight there. I think really good early poke from the side of MSOE to just burn that Winston, burn that Bastion. Nice spear from Nave there to secure that kill and then push that advantage. Swap over to Zarya for minute 6. That's going to be a counter swap. Zarya has a pretty good matchup into Orisa. Already high charge, looking to burn Hollow Fungus here. He has no bubbles though. Minute 6 getting pushed around by the Orisa, and he will fall with a nice spear from Nave, although Bark retaliates there with a pick onto the tank of MSOE. So now we're in a 44 situation. No tanks on either side. Yas, however, will fall to Hollow Fungus. 3v4 now. Another pick to even things out here. This could go either way. We still have Bark with the Kitsune Rush. He is going to pop it. And this might be a point flip for Whitewater, but it seems like that Kiriko Rush didn't really get a whole lot of value. They probably could have won that fight without it. So if you're MSOE, I'm not sure if you're too upset about that. Nave, however, is kind of forced to use his cooldowns pretty early with a big high noon now coming out from Devin Huge. That's going to be a 3v2 now for Whitewater. And 2v1. See if Hollow Fungus can clutch this here. Not quite. Yas takes him down, and another fight win for Whitewater. So kind of as we expected, these teams look pretty even. All these fights have been close. You only have 2, maybe 3 people alive at the end of each fight. But in terms of ult economy, I'm looking at MSOE to be at the advantage for this fight. They've got 4 ultimates, and Whitewater doesn't really have anything online. Looks like Nave is going to go pretty aggressive here with that laser beam from Shadowed Axe. Also, Corgi pops that overclock, and they just absolutely run through Whitewater to re-secure that point. And now we have a pretty even ult economy here now. I would say, obviously, Whitewater's got a few more. But that Orisa ult could be a really good combo with the Mei here if they choose to use them together. I don't even think the beat would save them from that. Yas looking for the overclock here, seeing if he can get any picks. They are taking far side here, so MSOE's kind of just able to play cover, but Whitewater definitely with more point presence, dropping their Zarya on the point. Yas not able to find anything quite yet as the Orisa ult comes out from Nave. Sojourn 1v1, off in Narnia. Yas falls, Shadowed Axe takes that Devin Huge. That's no DPS now on the side of Whitewater, and that will be MSOE cleaning up this fight and holding control of that point. Last fight territory now. MSOE only with 1 ult on their side. The Mei ult for Hollow Fungus. But Whitewater looking a bit better. They still got that beat. They still got that grab. As long as Nave doesn't use the Spear Spin to eat that grab, that could be a pretty powerful ultimate with no real response from thank you. From the side of MSOE. Yeah, alright. Nave not able to get the eat there. Shattered Axe is getting minute 6. Got minute 6 though despite the huge grab. This is probably going to be the first point going to the way of MSOE as they're just... That was a really good play and very nice mail at the feet there. Although Yas and Devin Huge responding with some good picks. Shattered Axe down to 1 HP. Devin Huge will get the kill, and as long as it gets someone on point, this is still winnable. Devin Huge looking for a noon maybe, but Aiden Hulk with the beat. Takes down Devin Huge, but minute 6 is back now on the Doomfist. Kiri Rush able to keep him up. See if they can kill that Mei. Seems like not quite. They got to stay on point here, though, or else MSOE will win the round. The Mei goes down on the side, but the Mauga has come out from Nave. We know we got some people in the crowd playing bingo. Mark that one off for you. And it looks like MSOE, off the back of that Mauga, is going to be able to come back and secure this point. Wow. Ha ha, indeed, if you can hear that in the crowd. We got some Mauga fans here today. For my fans, says Nave in the chat. Beautiful, beautiful. I mean, close point, right? Close point. Both teams really neck and neck most of that time. Fights going back and forth. Every single fight was pretty close. I think the real, I guess, decider of that point, though, was that fight where minute 6 used his grav. And, I mean, MSW didn't really have a support ult, or not a support ult, a defensive ult, unless you count Mei ult. But they were able to burn minute 6 so fast and then pop the Mei ult at their feet that the rest of Whitewater couldn't do anything to secure those kills despite getting a, I don't know, was it 4 or 5 person grav? It was a really good play from MSOE. But now we're going to see minute 6 swapping over to the Winston, so more of a divey comp. Interesting that we have the double speed backline for Whitewater despite playing double hit scan as well. You generally see more mobile DPS with this type of backline, but maybe they've got a little something special up their sleeve. As for MSOE, not much of a switch up in comp, you know. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And minute 6, diving deep here, and able to secure the pick on Corgi with the help from Devin Huge. Once again, MSOE is able to respond, though, getting a pick of their own. Ashes down, or hit scans down on both sides, but it looks like just back and forth with these teams. Minute 6 trying to stay alive. Nave with a nice boop on Yas. Minute 6 barely holding on to his life. Bark is going to fall. See if minute 6 can get out here, but whether he does or does not doesn't matter. MSOE was able to get the first cap on that point. Minute 6 does get out with his life. That's good. Get a little extra ult charge for his backline. This is a pretty hard comp to dive if I'm MSOE here. I think the double hit scan, or not if I'm MSOE, if I'm Whitewater, I think the double hit scan is kind of rough here. I would rather have more people be able to go with the Winston. And Yas dangerously low, gets hit by a spear there. Just barely kept alive. Devin Hugh just take out Holofungus though. Minute 6 falling dangerously low. Yas as well. Whitewater needs to stabilize here if they're going to be able to win this fight. Devin Huge going to fall with a nice combo from Nave and Shattered Axe there. Looks like this is Whitewater with another fight loss. They gotta get it together, or else this map is gonna be going the way of MSOE. Oh, a nice spear from Nave, and minute 6 is gonna get a little bit of a stagger there, or is gonna get staggered there a little bit. And only the Aristal investment from the side of MSOE, right? Whitewater hasn't used anything yet, so technically better ult economy. But at this point in the game, with having the enemy team only use one ult with 60% on the point, it's not the greatest look. I'll be honest. Aiden Hulk here with the beat. Maybe he'll pop it for the bob from Devin Huge. Maybe from the laser from Bark. We'll just have to see. Holofungus with an incredible pick on a Devin Huge. I don't even know how he got that. Good stuff. And I mean, that's going to be Whitewater forced to back again. Minute 6. Holofungus is just nailing these icicles onto the side of Whitewater. And oh my god, they're spawn camping. They might have not touched the spawn doors, but the Maywall sure did. And now we've got 5 ults on the side of Whitewater, 4 on the side of MSOE. I'm expecting an ult dump fight here, as Whitewater will be required to touch the point if they want any chance of winning this map. Minute 6 diving deep, popping the White Boy Primal to hopefully get something done. Let's see. We have how many ults used that fight? Is that 8? I count 8. 8 ults so far. I don't even know what's going on. I can't commentate that. Although it looks like Whitewater is maybe going to win the point here. They do have a pick. They got to be able to kill that Mei right now out of block here. Let's see if Yas is able to get that kill. Nave dangerously low as well. 1 HP. Somebody kill Nave! Okay, good. Holofungus falls as well, and that will be a fight 1 and a point flip for Whitewater. Absolute Hail Mary. They had to invest 5 ultimates, every single one. Count them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for that fight. But, I mean, that was the lifeline they needed, and now looking a little bit rough because MSOE's got 2 ults online, the Orisa and the Sojourn here. But I will say I do think this dive comp is a little more oppressive when you're in control of the point, because your hit scans actually have space to work with. But Corgi's gonna pop that overclock. Shattered Axe takes down Yas. Not really fighting much with the overclock here, but minute 6 gonna follow Shattered Axe as well. Really just finishing off those kills. Whiffy Candy, huge pick on Nave. That actually could be a game changer here. Corgi's gonna live. Aiden Hulk taking down Bark, and it looks like this fight seems to be going the way of MSOE. They already have flipped the point. Whitewater just kind of needs to stall here as minute 6 is swapped over to the ball. Not much of a surprise there. I think Devin Hughes really needs to get a pick here if this fight has any chance of going the way of Whitewater. Beat from Aiden Hulk and Mail from Hollow Fungus. I think that's what's going to secure it. As minute 6 is going to fall. Yas dangerously low as well, but I mean Whitewater did manage to flip the point there, so they still have time to touch. With G Candy alone on point here is Juno following him right after, and now it's just clean up for the side of MSOE. And unless minute 6 makes an absolute miracle play here, it looks like this first map is going to go the way of MSOE. Devin Huge with a huge pick on Corgi, but can't even get on point. Just barely minute 6 touches the point. They're still in this as long as they can get back on. Both teams playing the ball now. Shattered Axe, however, has that laser, as does Bark, though. They can mirror this here, but someone needs to touch point. Not quite. I wouldn't call it a C9 exactly, but wow. What a close map, especially, or close point, I suppose. Really nice play from both of these teams. I expect the rest of this map to be equally as exciting and close. Let's check out this play of the game from Devin Hughes. Let's count them. Let's count them, fellas. 1. 2. Only 2. Not bad, though. I mean, not a bad play of the game. All right, we'll see you guys for next map. All right, welcome back, folks. Our second map, picked by Whitewater here, is going to be Blizzard World, and Whitewater has chosen to ban Juno. MSOE choosing to ban Sojourn. And if you're curious about how this match went the last time that these teams met, I believe it was only once. It was a regular season game, and Whitewater, I believe, won that match 3-0. So if you're MSOE, you're already doing better than you might have expected. I am excited to hopefully see more than 3 maps. I'm assuming this isn't going to be a 3-0, but I could be wrong. MSOE, I mean, I would say they looked like the better team on that first map, but I mean, Busan was a pretty brawl-centric map. Blizzard World less so, and I would say that brawl is the bread and butter of this MSOE team. Additionally, MSOE does get to play the Ram on this map. That's what they're kind of known for. Obviously, it was banned last map, so maybe we see that come out. Not quite sure. I would expect more of a dive-centric composition here from Whitewater. That's what they're known for. A lot of Winston, bit of Diva, and yeah, we are going to see the Winston come out from the side of Whitewater. Can't say I'm too surprised by either of these comps, except for the fact that Nave is still opting to play that horse, that Orisa, over the Ramatra, which, once again, he's much more known for. But maybe it's just something about, Orisa versus dive comps. Maybe he prefers that. Not quite sure. Although I would say Ramatra is a pretty good matchup into Winston, so maybe he'll swap it up once he sees the comp from Whitewater. I don't think we have any swaps from the players here. No, it doesn't look like it. MSOE does have Schlonks on their bench right now. They're sort of Tracer Reaper player. Maybe they'll bring him in later if they keep seeing the Winston for minute 6, or they need someone to mark Devin Huge. And minute 6, we'll see the setup from from MSOE. He sees the Orisa and says, "I'm not playing Winston to that." Sees the Mei and says, "I'm not playing Winston to that either." He's going to play the Zarya. So once again, trying to play the counter swap game a little bit. And let's see what they do here. Devin Huge is already able to take that top right high ground, and one bubble out from minute 6 is just taking this right side here. Not really wanting to play directly into the Orisa, though. Looks like the Mei's looking for a wall. Is going to be able to get it. Will minute 6 be able to get out of here with his life? Not quite. That bubble was not enough to save him. Huge wall and great aggression from MSOE there is going to be able to get that first pick, and I would assume I assume that makes them winners of the first fight too. I mean, once your Zarya goes down, that kind of grinds everything to a halt for your team. No swaps from Whitewater despite that. Maybe they're just. I think minute 6 is maybe thinking I should just save my bubbles until I get walled. That'd be a good way to adapt to this type of play from MSOE. Although, that being said, minute 6 already has used both of the bubbles. Let's see if the Mei looks for another wall. Yas able to take down Corgi. The wall does come out, but not able to secure any kills with that, as Knave absolutely burned by 5 players from the side of Whitewater, and that should be a fight win here for Whitewater. Potentially a point take as the comp from MSOE isn't too quick. I doubt they're going to be able to touch here. Looks like they are setting up for second point high ground. And Bark now with the Kitsune, Shattered Axe as well. So that's mirrored on both sides of the equation here. Devin Huge got the pulse as well. Maybe going to look for something with that here to open this fight. Nice time out from Yas, but Hollow Fungus is going to be able to take out Bark with a headshot icicle. He has been absolutely nailing this team today, as now we swap over to Devin Huge, looking for that pulse bomb onto Aiden Hulk as he gets, I don't know, what is that, a quad headshot? It's 1 HP. Alright, good restraint there from Aiden Hulk, not pushing that Tracer, who I assume knows his pulse. And now we have a lot of ultimates coming online from both sides here. Let's see what plays are being made, and MSOE kind of set up for a spawn campy hold here, but Whitewater popping the grab now as Pulse Bomb is going to miss. No kills off of that Pulse Bomb grab combo as the wall from Hollow Fungus completely negates it now. Now the Curie Rush and the High Noon comes out. An ult from Knave, a beat. Okay, this is another 7 ult fight. I don't know what's going on. Okay, MSOE forced to back. And a pick from Corgi. Bob popped. That's what? 9 ults. We have 9 ults, ladies and gentlemen. 9 ults this fight. But it looks like MSOE still has us in their favor unless Corgi loses this 1v1 with Yas. Not quite, though. Corgi on the flank. Can anybody kill him? There we go. With G Candy able to secure that kill. And this looks like Whitewater might be able to turn things in their favor here. Nave getting dangerously low, but he does have that Fortify to keep him alive. Shattered Axe very low as well. Does not get the Suzu in time. And that will be a fight win for Whitewater here as they clean up. So, classic Overwatch, guys. We got 5 ults in a fight. Wild. Just wild. That's probably like the second time, and probably not the last that we've seen this. We've seen that from these teams this match. Yas looking to hold his high ground here, but all of MSOE is rotating over to him, and as I expected, we are going to see that Ram come out for Knave here. Ram also known for having a good matchup in Zarya, so if you're playing bingo, that's a both tanks counter swap. You can mark that one down. And fight win from MSOE here, so they're going to stabilize. That first checkpoint not going to be attained for Whitewater here. Bunch of ults coming online again. Hopefully we don't see 10 in one fight again, because I cannot explain what's going on with that. Got Corgi here, maybe looking for a High Noon as Whitewater rotates through the left side. They don't have anyone on point, so this whole time the cart is moving backwards, walling off the Curie Rush from the side of Bark, and Corgi popping that High Noon just further denies space. That's 3 ults used, no kills on either side. That's our 4th ult. Minute 6 popping the grab onto Knave and Hollow Fungus, but both of these targets are highly survivable, so not going to be able to find anything as Shattered Axe responds with the pick on Bark. Minute 6 is going to fall, Yas as well, and that's just a nice, clean team wipe for MSOE. A lot invested there for Whitewater for negative card space, frankly. Oh, nice Corgi. Good timing with that roll. Aiden Holt got the beat now. Hollow Fungus got the Blizzard here. Nave close to his ult as well. So MSOE got they won the fight, and they have the better ult economy, and the cart was moving back the whole time. That is rough if you are Whitewater. That is not what you prefer to see. I mean, I think you just got to really hope for a miracle pick from one of your hit scans here, and Whitewater going very hard into the hole of Whitewater, and Nave's going to pop that ult. Corgi gets one. And I mean, that's really all you need if you're on defense, right? One pick, force the enemy team to back, and you're set. Minute 6 barely getting out with his life, but Nave says, I want to push that. Corgi is able to get a pick onto Yas yet again. The DPS players from MSOE have been absolutely just nailing it today with these picks. They're doing a great job. I got to give them credit for that. Now we have both support ults up on both teams. MSOE with 4 ults total, and Whitewater only with 2, but 2 more coming online shortly after with minute 6 and Yost in that 70 to 80 range with their ultimates. They've opted to go cart side this time because they know they need to get some progress here. Minute 6 falls dangerously low. They pop the beat. They pop the rush on both sides here. Hollow Fungus with another miracle pick. I don't know how he does it. Minute 6 going to fall. It's a huge wall. The Blizzard in the small room should catch all 3 of these targets here. It sure does. Aiden Hulk getting himself a nice 2-piece, and Whiffy Candy the only one alive on point. He should fall as well. Oh my god, Hollow Fungus. How do you do it? And that's another map, or not a map one, excuse me. Another, I would say, pretty good round for MSOE. They still have to attack. Kind of forgot about that part. But I mean, I'm not upset about that if I'm MSOE. That's not a very difficult part to reach in that map, right? You didn't even let them get the first checkpoint. So, not too bad. Nave with a little BM in the chat there. Watch it, buddy. The tournament admins are going to be on you. But yeah, I'm interested to see what sort of counter-stratting or counter-comping we might see here from Whitewater, because, I mean, clearly what they were doing was not working, right? I don't think the Zarya is a good idea. I'll be honest. I don't think it is. You would think that, Zarya into Orisa is a good matchup, right? Because, yeah, Zarya counters Orisa, but the problem is the way that MSOE plays, especially with that Mei, they just walk over you, right? And Zarya needs to have long fights to really get value out of her high damage output. So if you just get ran over, it doesn't matter. You need to be playing a tank that's far more survivable, and thankfully they are. They've swapped over to that Ramatra. They're going to play that mirror, and I guess they're kind of playing a similar strategy here, opting for the Bastion Ashe instead. So it looks like they're playing to probably burn the tank as MSOE walks. And then they also have that Baptiste in the backline as well for good AoE healing, as well as that lamp. So if minute 6 gets pushed too hard, he won't die, assuming that Bark is able to pop the lamp on him. And then, I mean, from MSOE, we just got their... We got what we would expect, the same comp that they were running previously. Let's see if the strategy for Whitewater works. I think it's better than what they were playing before. So there's certainly a shot here, I believe. I've seen what this team can do. They're pretty good. MSOE rotating all the way around behind the point here, flipping the map, so to speak. Corgi dangerously low, not able to find the pick though. But I mean, investment of Suzu there on the side of MSOE, that's going to make it pretty tough to push this. And Nave popping the form, popping the shield, getting involved on the high ground, pushes them all off. Let's see if Whitewater's able to punish that at all. Not quite. They're kind of forced into an awkward position here. Bastion form is going to get popped here. Aiden, Hulk, and Nave both pretty low. Nave 1 HP is able to pop the form to save himself, but no picks on either side just quite yet. And as I say that, Aiden Hulk is able to eliminate Devin Huge. Yas will fall as well, and that looks like... Oh my goodness! Shattered Axe was absolutely farming that Kitsune Rush as he is able to pop it to secure this first fight here for MSOE. Interesting rotation, right? Obviously it worked in their favor. Corgi did almost die on the rotate, but he didn't, so it worked out. I mean, it did kind of take a while. Took a minute and a half to cap the point. Certainly could have been done faster, but I don't think you're too upset about that if you are MSOE, because now you have 5 minutes to get halfway through point A. And you have a bunch of ults coming online pretty soon. Corgi's already got his. Aiden Hulk and Nave getting close to theirs. The same can be said for Whitewater though, getting pretty close to a number of those ultimates. No swap ups on either side though, so I think Whitewater's still going to be trying this strategy, which I think it was pretty good. The Bastion form timings could have been better. I don't think they were able to punish Nave as much as they would have liked to. But I think with this Bastion form and this window here, you might be able to just burn him whenever he's choosing to take space. Bastion ult will start the fight here. Devin Huge not going to be able to get any kills with that, but looks like it's forced the Ram form, maybe a Suzu. Not exactly sure. And High Noon now coming out from Corgi. Bark decides to jump because, I don't know, I'll be honest. That's his best Violet cosplay, I guess. And now Minute 6 is going to be forced to pop his ult just to live on point, but Devin Huge and Minute 6 will fall, and that'll be the map win for MSOE. Looking dominant this map especially. Wow. Bob not able to touch, blocked by the Maywall, and yeah, that is a map win for MSOE. I wonder who got play. We can count him off again. That's a 2-0 lead for MSOE, though. I mean, didn't look too strong for Whitewater. I think they looked better map 1, so maybe go back to the drawing board. Think about what you can do. And another play here from the Cassidy. Corgi gets 1, gets 2. Is he able to get a third? 3! And you got the roll to save his life in there as well. All right. Next map, once again, is going to be Whitewater's pick. I assume they're going to go back to the drawing board after a not-so-hot performance, but I know this team to be strong, so I bet they can bring it back. We'll just have to see after this short break. Welcome back, folks. We're on map 3 here of UW Whitewater versus MSOE. MSOE up 2-0 in this series, and we're going to be taken to Servasa by Whitewater. The bans were, I was just told them and I forgot them. Can you? May Juno. May Juno is banned. Do you know who banned what? Okay, Whitewater banned the May, MSOE banned the Juno. After the last map, after seeing what Hollow Fungus was doing, can't say I'm too surprised that Whitewater chose to ban the May. But with that, MSOE has chosen to swap out Hollow Fungus in favor of Schlonks, their player more known for playing the Tracer and the Reaper. As you can see, he's on now. And we are going to see a Ram Mirror once again, similar to last map. However, with that Juno being banned, we are going to see MSOE kind of pull out the MSOE classic of the Reaper Moira Lucio. Probably their most infamous composition. Whitewater, I wouldn't say known for the Ram, but maybe this is something they've been practicing. Who knows? We'll have to see. But I would say MSOE, or not MSOE, Whitewater is currently performing a little worse than we would expect from this squad, especially when you consider their performance in the regular season. So we want to see if they're able to lock in here and show us what we know them to be capable of. Sort of just a tank brawl here to start out the map. Both Ramattra forms popped. Both shields popped again, pretty much just mirroring here for both of the Ramattras. But MSOE does have point control first, as Whitewater's not even able to touch it to stall that capture. And Yas able to pick Corgi though, so if they can turn this fight around, it won't be too bad that they didn't have first point control. Bit of a PGE slide there. It's going to take him down. Schlong's falling dangerously low, and looks like Whitewater is going to be able to clean up here. But I mean, 30% on the point for Whitewater, or for MSOE, a little more actually. That's kind of equivalent to a fight win. So if you're MSOE, not too disappointed. I'm not even sure why MSOE was able to get there sooner. I think they just were more aggressive in their taking of space, maybe showing a bit of fear on the side of Whitewater that they weren't trying to demand that space on point at the same time. Although I suppose their composition doesn't exactly have that much point presence. You know, one team here is playing the Reaper, the other one is playing the Sojourn. Devin Huge forced a recall there as he's trying to win this duel against Corgi. He's forced out there, and Yas popping the overclock here, gets one. Falling dangerously low, but he will get healed up, and Nave taken down by Yas as well, but MSOE's flipped the point again. They have lost 2 fights now, and they're at a higher percentage. You can't be too upset, especially when Whitewater has popped 3 ultimates in their fight, and all you had to invest was your Coalescence. I mean, we really need to see Whitewater have some real point presence here. They cannot keep giving this up, or else they have no chance of winning. Yash just trying to farm that ultimate back up. They did just use it, but already at almost 40% here. Minute 6 and Nave both going to have that Ramattra online with G Candy, and Aiden Hulk also almost both have their beats. Both Ramattra coming out here. Nave forced off the point, but once again, no one on the side of Whitewater touching that point. They're going to let it flip again. MSOE gets the recap, but Yas is able to take out Schlonks. I got to give props to Yas. They're hitting their shots. They're hitting their shots this map, but someone on the side of Whitewater needs to stay on this point. Corgi able to take out Devin Huge. Beats coming out from both sides here, and Whitewater needs to get back on this point once again. This has been their problem this whole map. Aiden Hulk dangerously low. Minute 6 trying to finish that kill. Corgi able to take out Yas. Aiden Hulk barely surviving. Minute 6 is going to be able to take out Corgi though. Still staying on this point, but looks like MSOE is going to be able to get the cleanup here as they get 3 kills. Make that 4. Okay. Aiden Hulk has to get a little help there from Nave to finish that one, but I mean, if you really look at that point, MSOE won 1 fight. They won 1 fight, but they kept getting the point because Whitewater just didn't have anyone contesting. They need to adapt and adjust their playstyle to either keep the Ramattra on point, let the Tracer stall, let the Lucio stall. They just cannot let the MSOE keep having all this point presence. It's not going to work out, and the Coalescence now is going to be popped for Shattered Axe. MSOE going hard with that, trying to kill something. Looks like the Lucio is getting a bit low. Corgi gets taken down. Minute 6 does as well. I would argue that's a better pick, having Minute 6 getting taken down. Yas pops the overclock. See if they can hit any of those beautiful shots they've been hitting thus far. Devin Huge able to take down Aiden Hulk here, so still winnable for either team here, but once again, MSOE Oh, Schlonks. Huge Death Blossom. Beautifully done, and Yash should fall in turn here as well. Devin Huge able to take Schlonks with him. And they're still fighting. This is quite an interesting fight, a long fight, and once again, just like last point, MSOE is still in control. So I don't know. They gotta get someone on point if you're Whitewater. They absolutely have to. That's gonna not keep happening. I don't know how many times I can say it. Devin Huge here, looking for the pulse bomb. Getting poked out a lot as he is looking for it though, and force the recall. He's got 3 blinks though. Hits the pulse onto Nave. Nave gonna pop the ultimate in response to keep himself alive. Minute 6 here, looking to farm the Ramash wall of his own. He gets taken down at 99%, not quite able to get it. Yas getting chased and taken down as well. Devin Huge able to get Corgi. I gotta say, the DPS on the side of Whitewater, they've been doing a lot. They've been doing a lot in terms of getting kills, but another one from Devin Huge. I mean, he's huge. What can I say? But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They don't have anyone on point. There's no point presence from Whitewater. It doesn't matter how many picks you get if you're never in control of the flashpoint. It really doesn't matter. And now we have 3 ults on the side of MSOE, 2 on the side of Whitewater. But I think for the first time on this map, Whitewater might get the point control first. Thank your lucky stars, everyone. We have point control from Whitewater. Let's see if they're able to hold it. MSOE just biding their time right now. Ram Shield does get popped, and here comes the initiation. Coalescence and beat popped. Minute 6 falling dangerously low. He does have to pop that Ramatra ult, and with Jeep Candy pops the beat. Devin Huge taking down Corgi. That's a good pick if Minute 6 is able to live here, but he's walking face first into a Reaper. Ramatra is going to be able to take down the Moira, and it looks like a nice 3-piece from Minute 6, and Whitewater, they did it. They won a fight without giving up point presence. It's okay. We're learning. We're learning. The matchup has been downloaded. Let's go. Yas now with that overclock. Bark with that Kitsune Rush. Definitely looking better if you're Whitewater here with that ult economy. So Yas once again, they've been hitting their shots. This could be a big railgun here. Looks like they are setting up for it on the backside of point, but MSV's making the rotation to force the Sojourn out. Gonna pop it a bit early here. Kind of just buying time for the side of Whitewater. No picks found. The Kitsune Rush now coming out though. Schlonks with 1 on the Death Blossom. He gets traded out by Yas though. Nave taking down 1. Minute 6 dangerously low, but so is Nave. Can they get him? Yes, they do. MSOE wasn't able to flip the point there, as they've been able to do for most of this map, so that's good. But picks coming out on the side of MSOE, but Bark able to get his one, but I think he's going to fall soon after. Schlonks will take him down, but I mean, not too bad. I definitely think Whitewater has a good chance of winning this point. They just need 1 fight left, or 1 fight win, and they have, I would say, 2, maybe 3 if they're lucky left on this point. Depends if they're able to flip it early, but Nave with that Annihilation now, that Ramatra ultimate, nothing really to respond with outside of the Pulse Bomb on the side of Whitewater. This fight in particular doesn't look too favorable, so maybe they can take it fast here, or get this pick onto Corgi, and they do. He rolls in the wrong direction here, and Nave trying to win this fight, pops that Ramatra ultimate. Schlonks able to take down with G Candy. Shadow Dax gets Devin Huge, and I mean, you're not too upset if you're Whitewater here, right? You get 1 more fight in this point, you force out the Ramatra ultimate, and you are able to farm your Pulse Bomb and close to your Ram ultimate. Shadow Dax is the only person on MSV with an ultimate now. Coalescence can be powerful, but certainly not the most game-changing ult in the game. So I think if you're Whitewater here, you're just hoping that Minute 6 or Yas, or Devin Huge, honestly, with the Pulse Bomb, is able to get some good value this fight, and then should be able to cap the point off of that. All right, Nave going deep here with the Coalescence, and that's 2 kills for for MSOE. Devin Huge does take the pulse on Corgi. That's 3 for MSOE, and that looks like it's going to be the map. Aiden Hulk drops the beat. Devin Huge, can he contest it long enough for his team to get back? He does touch the point, but 1 HP. Can he get on it again? He falls off the map, and that is the match. MSOE doing the reverse of what these teams did the first time they met, and winning against Whitewater 3-0 as opposed to Whitewater winning 3-0 the last time these teams met. So looking really dominant, I gotta say, from MSOE. We have a break now, and then we have more matches this afternoon starting at 3 p.m. CST. We'll see you all then.
Hello. Hello, my name is Iltrist. I'll be casting this first game here between Carthage and UW Stout. Alright. It appears the server crashed. One moment. We'll be right back once the game starts functioning correctly. Alright, we are back. Alright. UW Stout and Carthage, two of the stronger teams here at the state final. The main difference between the two comps here, both teams are running a flanker and a sojourn, actually now mirroring each other in the tracer sojourn picks. But the main difference here is that the double speed is coming out from Carthage, while Stout aims for the diva instead. Carthage takes early point presence, but has their Juno knocked down low and their Soj picked as well. Looking to be an early first fight win from UW Stout. Eureka falls, and Stout takes a convincing first fight win off two early picks. Carthage is quick to respawn though, and Stout's eager to gain space as no ults are yet in the picture. And charged it. Early engagement up on the high ground. Early engagement up here on the high ground has Flak back off on the diva, and Carthage takes it for their own. But it's the Tracer of Shinbone looking to contest this point that faces the Lucio of Krilp and Spinal's Genji. Krilp dropping down low outside the point here, and with one of UW Stout's members going down along with a second, it seems as if Carthage is quick to win this second fight. Thing you'll notice a lot with really aggressive comps with these very high damage potential, high commit DPS like Sojourn and Tracer lead to these early picks that can sometimes decide the fights extremely definitively. Here we're reaching a pulse bomb almost online for Shinbone. Spinal's being used in the last fight already, as well as nearing a sound barrier on the side of Carthage for Jumpy Wizard's Lucio. Flag takes an early engagement for the high ground, but is pushed back by ZXC. And it looks to be Carthage fighting out of the point, really taking advantage of this high ground as Ferocious Pig takes down Spinal's Tracer. Looks like Stout is here to reset, wait for their fifth player to come back. Flak using almost all of his DM there to keep the shots off and keep his team alive. This Sojourn of ZSC that's being so oppressive, along with the Orisa's primary fire, forces out the teleport of Killjoy. Kitsune Rush comes down, but Killjoy falls, caught out after TPing away from the Orisa Ferocious Pig. And despite the overclock pop here from Wordy, they're taken down. And that's several fights in a row now for Carthage, reaching 75% on the point. It looks like to be one more deciding fight here with no more ults on the side of Stout, except for a soon approaching Pulse Bomb for Spinal's Tracer. Not to say that's that many ults for Carthage either, as they only hold the overclock of ZXC remaining to win this fight. But given how dominant this high ground's been so far, there's no doubt that it'll get some sort of value. That being said, though, ZXC's quickly forced off the high ground. He's committed on by the Tracer of, oh my gosh, taken down. But it's a C9 from... Stout fails to touch the point in the decisive moments despite shutting down the enemy overclock. And that's first point of this control map Ilios to Carthage. See if there's any compositional swaps coming out here for Ruins, which is a significantly more long-range map. And though it still does have some of that verticality present on Lighthouse, it's not as oppressive, and it's a lot more long-ranged. We're seeing a same comp coming out here from Carthage, apparently, with Stout swapping over to a Ball and an Echo from Spinal and Flak. Here. Perhaps looking to dive this really vulnerable Flak backline of Carthage here with the double speed characters. Allows for some amazing aggression, but leaves players vulnerable as a cost. Wait, Killjoy's Curie is forced out, and Spinal's put down to 1 HP. Ball Flak comes in behind, but is shut down by a Javelin, and Spinal's Echo is taken out by the Railgun of ZXC. Flak pushed off here, and it looks like Stout are going to have to give this first point due to man advantage. Pushing fast down this left side here, we see Spinal's Tracer and Krilp's Lucio looking to duel the Tracer of Shimbone, get him with the ball. But Spinal's Javelin, the recall is forced, and it looks like it's going to either have to be a back off or a forced commit on the back line of Carthage. But Ferocious Pig goes down to the support line of Stout, and it's man advantage for Stout here. The Juno lowering half HP. Flak's Ball looks to be able to secure the kill. She somehow gets away. Regardless, point flipped in favor of Stout, and as man advantage quickly follows, it looks to be Stout's point for this second fight. Right. Keep your eye on here. We got the Orisa ultimate from Ferocious Pig, Pulse Bomb from Tracer, and Overclock from Sojourn coming up for Carthage. Stout not as close on these ults, but they do have the defensive sound barrier in case of an emergency. Well, Carthage goes for the hard engage with the Orisa. Fortify popped. It's the law of the early survivability, and ZXC falls to Flak. That's another down to Killjoy, and with the DPS line of Carthage being taken out, it looks to be a fight reset from the remainders of their team. Despite using their Pulse Bomb, Carthage still has some good ults coming up here. Both support ults in the wings soon to be available with the Overclock and Terra Surge already up. That being said, though, Stout's ults are possibly more substantial with 5 for this fight. And they get aggressive. Sound Barrier, Terra Surge, Overclock. Everything. True Overwatch fight here coming as the Tracer of Shimbone is taken down by Wordy's Overclock. The fight moves to the point here with just a Sojourn on. Flex Ball coming back. And ZXC Sojourn falling low. It's up to see who will get man advantage in this fight. Orisa falling low. Wordy almost able to capitalize off the several targets he gets to 1 HP, but he's not quite able to finish any of them off. And it seems like Carthage is slowly winning this battle of attrition. Denying Stout's 99% to flip it back. First fight win since the very first of this submap. Carthage takes it pretty definitively. coming back up on a Shinbone Tracer Pulse Bomb again. But that's all they've got in the wings for ults. Again, it seems like these fights are really coming down to this first pick and seeing who's able to snowball their man advantage into a fight win. That being said, Flak going in deep on the back line here. But Shinbone's Tracer is being followed, trying to punish Flak, but is punished in turn. Flak comes back on him. Ferocious Pig doing big things with the Orisa in the enemy backline. Carthage up 1 now, but heavily split, with Flak having much more of the point control. See, Sojourn falls. And with Wordy back resetting, it looks like Stout is in a really big spot to win this. Quickly melting the Orisa, Lucio. All that remains is the Tracer in the backline. Flak using mines here to deny the point contest. Only 2 remain for the side of Carthage, with 1 falling. All that's left is the Lucio. Soundbearer stalls for a moment, but it's not quite enough. He's quickly taken down. Looks to be submap 2 ruins for Stout. Close match here. 1-1, moving to well. It's often a distinguishing point for Ilios. Ooh, 2 big swaps we've got here with Ferocious Pig moving from the Orisa. Was going to say to the ball, but he's back on the Orisa, so no main compositional swaps from Carthage. But, that being said, Stout has swapped out Spinal for the Sombra, taking 2 of these more vulnerable, squishy flank DPS in Sombra and Tracer to accompany their ball into the back lines. With that, sacrificing a bit of their front line. That being said, they have 2 very mobile and survivable supports, so they might be able to take advantage of it. And it looks to be the case as Spinal translocators directly into the well. And with Flak falling as well, that's actually, despite the initial pick, Stout losing man advantage, looking to have to forfeit this first fight once again. Stalling out a bit here, looking to deny some of the point percentage, but Wordy's cut out late on the side with the Tracer. Hanging out there for quite a bit since the fight was lost. Not getting much value and being punished really hard. One of the things that something like a Tracer Sojourn comp can really excel at doing, as well as a double speed, lending to both of these characters' lethality and mobility. See Shinbone looking around here in the wings to deny the value of Wordy's Tracer. And Spinal TP's up onto this enemy high ground here. ZXC going low. Tracer. He's taken down. Stout looking to take man advantage here. Lucio 1 hacked and followed by a Tracer. He's taken down. And all that remains is the Orisa Ferocious Pig. Kind of just being isolated completely. His team falling around him, not being able to do much to help. Quick pause for a second here. Whatever issue was looks to be quickly resolved, and we're heading back in. Right. No swap out for the side of Carthage. See if Stout can take advantage of this very heavy backline poke comp and really punish the vulnerability of the double speed that Carthage is running. Ferocious Pig caught out. Damaged quite a bit, but neither of his cooldowns are forced, and Wordy's Facer falls to ZXC. Flak, however, takes down a support on the side of Carthage, and Ferocious Pig trades it back for the life of Killjoy. Big Terra Surge here, looking to punish Flak's overcommit, But Spinal takes down Jumpy Wizard, and that's no more supports for the side of Carthage until Diva Online's return. Shinbone falling low on this Tracer here, and Stout are pretty convincingly holding control of this point with a crazy dive from Kilp, taking out Shinbone's Tracer, isolated on that wing. The coast here, really big place for people to get caught out, as it's very hard to retreat from, especially against such boop-heavy characters like a Wrecking Ball or a Lucio, both of which the side of Stout is running. Ult here, Ult advantage scored pretty favorably for Stout. Commits onto ZXC, and it's an early pick plus minefields here to split the side of Carthage. That leads to an early Suzu from Diva Online, and Ferocious Peg just being utterly caught out and destroyed in cage. And doesn't matter how much the mobile characters of Carthage remains or able to survive on point, it's still Stouts, and it's only ticking up farther to 100%. 98, they gotta look for a toucher with this Lucio. For a second, nearly Ajax, but he gets the beat off for a moment. Not to stall for long, though. Climbing up over cage with a big EMP coming out here from Spinal. Looks to be the finish off of Ferocious Pig here. And finally, the Lucio looks to be punished, but he escapes yet again. Carthage just desperately trying to hang on here, get some value out of their uncontested Sojourn on point, but he's quickly jumped on by Flak. And with 3 more kills from the side of UW Stout, a slam, a wasted Suzu, and a dropped player. That looks to be Stout's map. Stout take the first map of Ilios against Carthage. Absolutely huge plays. I think the big difference maker here is really the extreme effect we saw coming out from this triple dive comp of Stout and the really mobile backline they had that was able to poke. Do a really good job. And despite the heroics of Shinbone on Tracer, among others, it just wasn't enough to bring him across the line. All right, we'll be taking a quick break and then heading back into our second map. right, all right, all right. Here, we're moving into map 2, Runasampi. All right. Looking here, pretty unique comps coming out from both sides. And I say that and they quickly change. But it's a not Malga. It is a hazard mirror between the two teams. Flak and Ferocious Pig facing off. Both teams running this double speed backline with the only difference being a venture from Spinal, while Carthage looks to favor the Sojourn from ZXC. Other than that, exact mirrors. Early engage from Flak here onto ZXC's Sojourn, and he's quickly caught out by the missile of Killjoy. Stout looking to just take this advantage, press it a bit. Flak's Hazard leading the charge. And it's Stout here to take some early push progress. Zwerdy's Genji looks for the poke, trying to get this blade charged. A very high priority fight when ultimate. Provide a lot of value. Especially in mirror comps, a lot of it comes down to who gets these ults first that really decide the match. And decide who's really getting the favor. But Stout maintaining their lead and pushing this first point without dropping a player. And as I say that, Wordy's dropped by the Tracer of CXC. Another swap over. Deciding the search just wasn't quite working. Maybe a little bit too vulnerable. And it's Flak trying to stabilize. But with the venture of Spinal dropping, seems to be a back out for Stout here. And it looks to be Flak punished, but the wall cuts them off, nearly getting away. Barely any block charge left, but he's healed up by the Juno of Killjoy. And Shinbone goes deep on the Genji here, nearly punished. But it's the Hazard ult from Ferocious Pig. It's in such a small space like that with Hazard walls. There's a lot of defensive options available to Stout, and they're able to safely get away from the ultimate. That being said, a ton of ults coming online here with both support ults for both teams looking to be in play, as well as Flak's Orbital. Drops one, Jumpy Wizard dead. And it's Stout taking man advantage here with 3 players, looking to hunt down the remainder. But with it only being a Juno and a Genji, you have 2 very mobile characters that are able to quickly disengage and escape Stout's chase. Stout. Carthage, despite getting some progress on that push, really didn't get all that far, and it's still Stout's lead, looking to push for the first checkpoint here, get that forward spawn. And it's both orbital raised down, his teams fight heavy, but Killjoy's Juno falls to that if D.Va online, as Spinal trades back D.Va online. Ult here for Spinal, but Wordy's blade is shut down. And as the tank of Carthage is taken down, it appears to be Stout's point here, but Spinal is being forced to back up a bit. And though the robot was stolen by Carthage, denying some of Stout's progress here, they're still likely to get this next checkpoint, but Carthage is going to be quick to contest. Here. Looking for ult from their Hazard and their Dragon Blade from the Genji, Carthage has a very good chance to win here. One of the players of Stout going down low very fast. It's an early fight on the point, and Carthage was able to contest very well. It's a venture ult from Spinal, but is shut down by the Hazard ult. He's traded out, taken out by the blade of Shinbone, but as Shinbone is traded back by Killjoy, the fight returns to even. Ferocious Pig commits hard, but no kills quite yet. The Hazard of Carthage dropping down very low, though, and is eventually taken down by the combined efforts of Krilp and Flak, working to chase down the remaining backline of Carthage, and they're shut down once more. Stout definitively winning these fights here, even if they're not getting the most push-pop progress as possible. They're going to get this first point here, along with that, the forward respawn that really allows for disadvantage to be pushed. Here, Stout chooses to give Robot early, seeming to contest back at the middle. Probably going to fight right around this corner, aiming to not let their forward spawn get taken from them. That happens when the Robot crosses the middle of the map. It's both Junos taken down again, and Spinal slightly overcommitting here. Taken down as well. The Genji of Shinbone dropped down to 1 HP. Zixie's Tracer on an off angle, looking to pick out either Flak's Hazard or the Lucio of Stout. And as they take down the Hazard, it is once again Carthage's point, pushbot. Wizard playing out of line of sight of the enemies here, maybe looking for a boop to win his team the fight, knock somebody on the enemy team off the high ground. It's Ferocious Pig going down early, and with that I have to question if Carthage is really willing to commit to this fight without their tank player. It's saying that Shinbone takes down the Genji of Wordy, but is quickly traded back by the missiles of Killjoy. Jumpy Wizard looking to try and escape here, but being chased by the duo of Flak and Krilp here, barely gets out alive. And Bot goes right back to the side of Stout, with Carthage quickly regrouping to deny this checkpoint and forward spawn once again. See another meeting here on this same choke we've seen earlier in the game. First fight with no real ults. Flak goes deep on the back line. Wordy takes down his opposing Genji of Shinbone. Spinal takes down Ferocious Pig, and Stout quickly trades in favor. Committing there with the Hazard all of Flak, they're really able to take advantage of their enemy stuck positions and run them over. Now, it's both support ults here for Carthage, very quickly popping the Orbital Ray here. A Venture ult coming up soon, as well as a Dragon Blade, but Spinal looks to be forced out. If they take him out now, there's no way that they're going to get the Venture ult in time to swing the tide of the fight. That being said, Wordy pops the Blade, knocks down one on Diva Online, continues to commit. Krilp getting low here, chased. A matching Blade of Shinbone, and Krilp is forced off the line by the boof of Jumpy Wizard, denying the beat from reaching the rest of his team. A really big play there. And Spinal stuck refighting in a situation that doesn't make much sense. Stalled out by the enemy team, and his respawn is forced to stagger here. Looks to be the side of Carthage that's taking this checkpoint, forward spawn, and advantage coming into this next fight with all of the space. Yep. Ferocious Pig, Hazard here, a character that can really rock aggressively into these small spaces and catch characters out with walls. Amazing play, knocks down Krilp and prevents Stout from fighting for a bit longer. They're either going to have to look for a stall here and really put one of their players out on a limb to deny Carthage from taking the lead, or they're going to have to give it and play for a much later play. Engaging with the Hazard of Flak and the Excavation of Spinal. Spinal quickly takes down Jumpy Wizard, going in deep behind, but both Junos fall. And it looks to be Stout's advantage here, with big plays coming out from the Hazard of Flak and the Venture of Spinal here, splitting apart Carthage. And despite the best efforts of Ferocious Pig, they're able to take the bot back without Carthage flipping this lead. With a minute 30 left, you have to have Carthage wonder how much point progress you're really going to let Stout get with this bot. How far are you letting them take this thing? How many more fights are you forcing yourself to take before you can actually win the game? Early commit of the Pulse Bomb from ZXC. A little bit antsy, scared of the Hazard around the corner. Speed Ring and Orbital Ray from Killjoy, along with the missiles here and an overcommit from Shimbone getting punished handily. It looks like Carthage is being split apart and taken down once again. This Hazard double speed comp being incredibly oppressive. Now, earlier in this tournament, we saw a lot of double speed with the Ramatra variant, but now we're getting to see it with the Hazard, and I really think that's the difference maker here, where with the walls and the leap, this character is able to get so aggressive and deny so much space from the enemy team and secure so many kills. That being said, we're on to the next fight here. Looking at Wordy for the blade, but an overcommit from Flack. Bit of an int there, dare I say. And he's taken down, separated from his team. The Venture of Spinal staggered as well. Carthage is able to take the bot back in OT, likely to flip the forward spawn advantage of Stout at this point. But I just can't really see them winning this fight if Stout pulls the trigger early. They have a few more ults, and though Carthage is coming up on several really big ones, the fight's going to need to stall out a bit for them to get them. That being said, they're reaching the Dragon Blade and Orbital Ray now, likely just trying to live long enough. The Ray comes out, but the Juno dies. Blade coming out from Wordy here is stopped, trading blades. Shimbone takes down the Lucio of Krilp, Spinal falls as well. And it looks to be a fight win for Carthage here, except Killjoy managed to take down Shimbone's Genji. And it's just Wordy behind here. Wordy and Flack together, tag teaming the Hazard of Carthage. He's all that remains. And that is the map win once again for Stout. A convincing performance on Runasapi.
Initiating match.
All right, and it's match point for UW Stout heading to Circuit Royale. It's the pick of Carthage here. Curious to see if they have some pocket strat. Circuit a map heavily favoring snipers, and we see that from Carthage here with Wordy on the Widowmaker and Spinal on the Hanzo. That being said, Stout does have their own Widowmaker to counter, but Shinbone being on a Mei here raises a few questions. Another big difference between these two teams is the two backlines they're running. With the... Oh.
5, 4, 3,
never mind.
2, 1.
I got the sides mixed up. All good. Stout's attacking here. See the Batista Frill quick to take the high ground. Just ferrying cart a bit as far as they can before they get to this first major corner where they're going to be held. Widowmaker ZXC taking a few off angles and an unorthodox hold on the low ground from the Sigma of Carthage. Black quick to throw a rock out, punish the early kinetic grasp. And Sigma's put down to 1 HP and taken down for Carthage with their Lucio quickly following. This is a fight win for Stout. Circuit's often known for how difficult it is to break through that first choke, with the high ground being really oppressive from a defensive side, and there being an incredibly large gap to cross for the attackers. But Stout is able to quickly close that gap and punish the playstyle of Carthage. Pop shots taken out by ZSC. Spinal looking to counteract a bit on this Hanzo and lay pressure onto Ferocious Pig. Really make sure that they can't take this point for free. ZXC looking for a shot onto the Hanzo of Spinal, but he can't quite manage to nail it down. Wordy off in the distance, playing around this statue. We'll see which one of these Widowmakers is the difference maker, but a shield from Flak guards Wordy in the crucial moment. Quick headshot onto Flak from ZXC, and it looks like there's a good chance for Carthage to flip the spawn here. But with Stout quickly pushing up, contested at only 0.2, and Stout manages to eke their way through to the first checkpoint. With the Sigma of Flak just really dominating this front line from Carthage. Despite ZXC finding a pick onto Wordy, it's not much when the Sigma of Stout is just alive to take up all of this space, pushing them all the way back into Hotel. And once again, Stout is doing a great job closing this gap that's really difficult to cover and easy to defend for the defenders. But with the sights of ZXC up, causes a lot more caution from the side of Stout. Looking to kill one off the pickup, but all it gets is a Transcendence Send. That being said, Transcendence Force from the side of Stout. Flak dodging the rock. He's able to reset on payload to save his team just in time. But not quite, actually. As Carthage is able to barrel through the lines of Stout. And though Wordy takes down Shinbone, doesn't last long at the hands of Ferocious Pig. Taken down, and Stout is forced to reset after losing their second fight on the second point. That being said, it could almost be called the first, considering how much space they got off taking that first checkpoint, and the amount that Carthage staggered. Stout's really playing in the margins here and taking advantage of everything they're given. Moving up here, only ult available yet is the Dragon Strike of Spinal, which is used to cut straight down the middle, splitting the side of Carthage. ZXL still safe in the backline, poking away on the Widowmaker, taking pop shots. And Flak and Spinal advance onto the Sig of Ferocious Pig. He's able to deploy a full health barrier, but it quickly falls, dropping in HP. And using the kinetic grasp here is pretty dangerous. He doesn't have much defensive cooldown left, but that doesn't matter if you just get on the offensive. Nearly takes down Spinal in the flux, but isn't able to. Pushing up super hard here, but it looks like he's about to get punished out by Flak, who takes the much more advantageous position, really punishing the overextension of Ferocious Pig here. The team wasn't quite behind him, and Stout is quick to take advantage of it. This is a team that's always looking to duel you on mechanics. They want you to know that they want to take all of the fights, and they think they'll win them. And there are no better characters really here than two snipers, a Zenyatta and a Baptiste, as well as a Sigma, to really showcase this team's philosophy. And Flak drops low with the Discord, now the Zenyatta swap from the side of Carthage, maybe looking to get a little bit more dominant on this front line, realizing that maybe the Zen was what was causing Ferocious Pig to fall so quickly in comparison to Flak. Now, restabilized on the second point, with ZXC taking an early line off angle, backing off, not wanting to be the first pick here and give Stout any openings. Simply holding for the potential grapple of Wordy here. We might see a face-off in a second if Wordy chooses to go for it. He goes as of now. Manages to pick off Jumpy Wizard and is only traded by a body shot back by ZXC. And that's the Kitsune rush out from Carthage, realizing they have to invest something if they want to salvage this fight with a player down. Flak drops down low. The Ramashra is taken out, as well as the May of Spinal. And decisively, Carthage is able to flip this back in their favor using the Kitsune rush of D.Va Online. Despite that amazing first pick, amazing recovery from Carthage in turn. With the sort of last fight approaching now, it's likely we're only going to see a few ults for it. Maybe Killjoy's Amp Matrix, and the only other ults coming up soon being the Infrasights of either team. This might come down to the Widowmaker players, and who's able to generate more picks with Wordy sniping ZXC? And that's an early immortality field from Killjoy to keep Flak up, but they're able to stabilize. The new barrier alive, the Amp Matrix up. Ferocious Pig melts, and everything falls in the face of the Amp Matrix, with Stout taking the second point definitively after an amazing pick onto the matching Widow of ZXC from Wordy. Trouble with copying this second point with overtime is that you're only left with 1:30 to push this last hardest point of Circuit Royale. And given the long-range comp that's very punishing on chokes with the May and Sigma of Carthage, leaves me doubting whether or not Stout's going to be able to do this despite very good performances thus far. We're likely to see the annihilation of Flak before the round ends, but ZXC takes down Krill. A little bit of an early pick, not quite enough respect for either of these Widowmakers. Both players primed to hit their shots as ZXC hits another onto Wordy, and Stout is staggered even harder. Wanting to escape, Spinal walks out, but Stout is just not learning. ZXC takes them all. Body shot onto Krill, and that's another stagger. 2 full rotations of respawns. ZXC has gone through now solo. Just hitting shot after shot, shaking his head at the other Widowmaker through the window. Letting everyone know he's not to be messed with. But it's a quick pick from Spinal onto D.Va Online that puts a disadvantage on Carthage here, along with the Blizzard and Wall, catching out Ferocious Pig. Wordy takes an aggressive line here, but ZXC and Jumpy Wizard, they're stuck kind of on this off angle along with the Carthage's other support. Shinbone looks for a Blizzard onto Flak, but is quickly taken down and the area's evacuated. The Widowmaker of Wordy here hitting body shots, looking to pressure out any effective members of Carthage that might be looking to stall this point. As the Sigma Ferocious Pig dropping incredibly low, being melted even through the Transcendence. Barrier up a new form from Flak, ready to clean up any remaining members of Carthage. And despite all odds, it's the 3 cap coming out here from Stout.
Score 0-3. Switching sides.
That being said, though, there's not much of a time bank remaining for them. And given Carthage's previous showings, we could easily see them take a first, second point just as aggressively as Stout. Really all kind of lies in what comps these teams are going to pick for the attacking and where they're going to be able to press their advantages.
Ready for battle.
All right. From Stout, we have a slightly adapted version of their attack comp, and the same comp that got them across the line on offense in that final point, with Krope on the Lucio this time, instead of starting on that Zenyatta as he did last. DIV Online taking the rather unorthodox Moira pick, along with Carthage matching Stout's DPS lineup for their own attacking half.
4, 3, 2.
It's really up to the DPS line of Carthage here to see if they're able to get a pick in the same way they could. Amazing showing from ZXC on the Widow on third point, and to see if he can replicate it for first.
Enemy is here.
Zenyatta from the side of Carthage gonna provide significantly more frontline damage than Bapper Lucio. With a body shot from Wordy, he's forced off the high ground by the combined Sigma and Hanzo spam. And Stout is forced to give this first corner with the high ground. A quick headshot onto a Ferocious Pig. He's forced off the angle by the Hanzo of Shimon. Very effective here. Hanzo, a very good character shutting down Widowmaker, just needs one arrow loose to the head. And despite a headshot, it doesn't secure the kill. Wordy's caught out on the off angle, and he's punished for his audacity. Stout regrouping here, probably looking to stall this last point. They have their tank and their BAP up. And despite a high shot from ZXC, it gets nothing. And Flak is melted before Immortality can even come and save him. Killjoy's taken down as well, a rather smart reset, choosing not to get staggered by the side of Carthage. Perhaps maybe taking to look an earlier hold than Carthage was able to, but it's Flak swapped to the ball and Killjoy swapped to an Ana. Leaves me guessing as to what Stout's strategy is going into the second point. Wordy's closing in on Infrasites, doing a lot of damage on that Widow despite not generating that many picks. Stout is ever so close to flipping these fights in their favor and getting that initial pick, but with Shimbone headshotting Wordy with an arrow, not much Stout can do here. I know Samra looks to take away a bit of the space Ferocious Pig wants to hold, but he's not able to, needs to TP out, and he finds his ball and Lucio both taken down. And it's this immediate cap from Carthage that leaves them in a really good place for capping third. Much better than Stouts, with 4 whole more minutes in their time bank for a third point cap, as well as significantly more ults, with the Dragon Strike, Rabbinic Flux, and both support ults coming out in forms of the Coalescence and Transcendence, and no ults for the side of Stout. Carthage is in a fantastic place to win this with a massive time bank. That being said, Shimbone's quickly caught out by the ball dive and combined work of Spinal and Flak. But with a big Flux onto 2, hacked out of it by the Sombra of Spinal, punished, but Wordy's Genji is taken down by the Moira of D.Va Online. Ferocious Pig looks more than willing to fight here, and Flak takes a long delayed boop on D.Va Online. Probably off the map for a long while now before we saw that kill come up in the feed. Only one ult down for the side of Carthage, and Flak's ball is quickly blown up. Cassidy Hanzo is an amazing pick for going into ball just because of the pure burst damage you're able to output with Storm Arrow and a hindering grenade with Fan the Hammer. Shinbone's Hanzo is knocked down to 1 HP with a Virus anti-nade. Croak coming back out on the Lucio, looking to stall. Gets out the sound barrier, hits every alive member of the team, and switches back to the ZXC punished picking here. And Carthage is forced to concede a significant amount of space with their Hanzo player sleeping on the high ground. Croak not quite choosing to capitalize on it quite. And Shinbone jumps off the map, taken down by the Virus of Spinal. But coming back out here, sticking on this ball despite using Minefield and being really consistently punished by the damage line and the Zenyatta Discord Orb of Carthage. That being said, Bull's incredibly good at setting up their 2 DPS in Sombra and Genji, so maybe him just soaking every cooldown he can and dying is worthwhile for this team when it comes down to the big picture. That being said, Wordy takes down Shinbone with Dragon Blade, and Ferocious Pig is able to trade him out. Stout have the big EMP ult here. Looking likely EMP from Spinal, but he's hindered and headshot by ZXC. That's Stout's EMP out of the picture with no more ults, and the Gravitic Flux of Ferocious Pig. It looks like it's Carthage's point. A big hack onto the ball of Flak, as well as Wordy's Genji being taken down by this Moira. And Carthage is able to cap the 3rd point with 3 minutes and 50 seconds in their time bank to Stout's meager 1 minute.
Initiating match.
Both of these teams have had strong attacking sides thus far, but Stout's been stalled out significantly more. Carthage just seems to come out with these cleaner fights, the better ult advantages, and despite Stout's intense playing of the margins, they really, when it came down to it, got held. There's not much you can do against a simple reality like that. That being said, Kropp coming out on the Alari, a definite variation of their previous comp, looking for even more range damage, with the defending team in Carthage not opting for the Mei this time, but instead also going for the double sniper, sticking on the Moira pick and keeping the Zenyatta as well. Carthage, seemingly so confident in their attacking comp, are choosing to play it on defense as well. And it's a quick pick from ZXC onto Killjoy. And Wordy trades it back with a pick onto Shinbone. Of course, with spawn advantage, Stout's in the lead here, technically, when it comes to men. And a shot zings by the Widowmaker of Wordy. A lot of damage being put onto Ferocious Pig here. The Kinetic Grasp is forced, and ZXC takes down the Widowmaker of Wordy. Stout forced to stall it a little bit more and give a little bit more respect to the Widow of ZXC. But it's taken down by a headshot from Spinal. And Stout presses their advantage, aware they have a 5v4, wanting to get their Widow this really advantageous line and force Carthage all the way back around the corner. Now, especially against people who can't dive a Widow, playing Widow out on this coast is really advantageous, and we see Wordy quickly grapple out to take the most advantageous position, looking for the Widow of CXC. Tries to land a shot onto the Moira, fails in the Hanzo, and swinging rather out of Stout's favor. And despite looking for a grapple shot, Wordy is taken down, but that's traded back in the Sigma of Carthage, and that's honestly an advantage for Stout here, taking down the other team's Widow in turn, and the Moira all the way in the back line on the Baptiste of Stout, now on the Hanzo of Spinal, but he's kept alive by his Baptiste. And the Moira is forced out back onto point, but manages to escape. Zenyatta 1 HP on this point, but Flex Sigma was taken down. Coalescence coming in big, giving all of the survivability and damage needed for Carthage, and they managed to swing it back. Stout just not able to secure those kills on the players going in deep on their backline, and as a result, their front line loses out in the end.
Initiating match.
Getting up right to that final stretch of the first point is a strong attack, especially with a minute. But given Carthage's massive 3 minutes and 50 seconds, it's hard to imagine that they won't cap this and manage to take their first map of the series. And we see them on the same comp here. The Hanzo, Widow, Sigma, Moira, Zenyatta has been working wonders for them ever since they swapped to it. Something about this combination of characters just brings out the best in the Carthage players, and I think it's giving Stout a run for their money.
And far more lavish than I can handle. Hi there. Hey.
Being said, Stout has gone with the interesting adaptation of switching over to a flyer for this defense in the form of a Pharah. Also, having Killjoy on the BAP and Krilp on the Alari, seems like they're really trying to outrange and outpoke the side of Carthage. All that while providing the threat of Wordy's Widowmaker, which can get just as lethal as ZXC's in the right moment, though ZXC has been showing significantly higher results throughout the match so far, and despite not being able to hit the headshot quite, he manages to land a body. Looking for this really tight angle onto the Widow of Wordy, and despite Stout's apparent strategy, as you can kind of see from their composition, they're not doing a great job applying this pressure. Carthage has already taken all of the space and is right back to having the high ground that won them the first point in the first place. And Wordy's Widowmaker is once again dropped by the Hanzo of Shinbone. Quick headshot there. So hard to stay on an angle and look for a shot when you know an arrow could be meeting you any moment. And it looks to be, with the remaining forces of Stout falling, like Carthage is going to have their first map win of the series, advancing them 2-1 and denying Stout's series victory. All that remains is the Tracer of Wordy. The Doom of Flak is not able to touch, and Carthage takes their first map, leaving the score 2-1, still in favor of Stout, but a strong showing from Carthage leaves us doubting. That boy's shooting.
Initiating match.
Oh yeah.
Ready for battle.
All right, here we are on Sarabasa. Still match point for UW Stout. But after a strong map from Carthage in the last one, curious to see where this goes. Once again, seeing the Orisa from Ferocious Pig with the Moira Lucio backline and a Cassidy coming out from ZXC. On the side of Stout, we have Tracers, Soj, Ball, Ana, and Lucio. The Ana is big against a backline like Moira Lucio. Antis are so effective against all of these characters, especially given the fact that Carthage has virtually no tools to help somebody who gets antied. Especially if they get dived on by Spinal, Wordy, Flak, and Krilp. But Krilp is taken out quickly by the Orisa Ferocious Pig, Wordy as well. Shinbone taking down Killjoy. And despite Jumpy Wizard looking to save ZXC, not quite able to, they still trade out positive and take the point here in this first point of Sarabasa. Ferocious Pig making notable progress towards his Terror Surge. 43% already compared to the tank of Stout being only at 28. Flak's Ball.
You cannot escape me.
Likely to see ults before this first point is over. And Flak's Ball pokes from an off angle. But it's likely this fight in the backline that's going to be really decisive. The Moira of EVE Online dropping to half HP, but Ferocious Pig taking out the Kiriko of Killjoy as well as Einol's Tracer. Ferocious Pig is just running rampant through Stout. Nearly at this Terror Surge, as I previously mentioned, something like that is really strong against stalls, where characters like Ball, Tracer, Genji try and get in, get out. Terror Surge can pull them back onto the point and punish them for taking that touch to start or extend overtime. Instead, Ferocious Pig popping a ton of his cooldowns directly on top of Killjoy, and Killjoy's left unaided, taken down. The Terror Surge takes out the Genji of Wordy, lowers the Lucio of Krilp, and knocks Flag out of the flow of the ball play. Spinal being taken down to 1 HP on Tracer once again. Shinbone finishes him off with the dash, and despite a missed Javelin from Ferocious Pig, still looking for tons of value here. Flak's Ball nearly lives for just slightly longer than you'd expect, but is eventually taken down, and Carthage take this point. Killjoy manages to take out the Genji of Shinbone, but is then traded out by the Orisa Ferocious Pig. ZXC looking to establish control over this section of the map, taking the high ground and popping off shots, and anybody willing to show them in their face. They move towards point quickly, waiting for the rest of his team to get behind them. But with the Tracer facing and the Hinder Grenade used, a little bit overextended, possibly punished, but not quite. It's Carthage once again getting these early picks on the back line of Stout that is just losing them fights. Killjoy and Krilp are dying all over the place. And you have to wonder, how are they going to get their backline to survive? What are they going to adapt in order to start winning some of these fights by keeping their members alive? Wrecking Ball of Flak rolls through, body blocks for a moment, and that's the Blade of Shinbone coming out. Trying to engage here onto the Kiriko, sees the Suzu use, but is teleported away from him, baited away. Regardless, Ferocious Pig coming up big with 2 kills. But Shinbone is knocked down to 1 HP by the Kiriko of Killjoy. Looking for some aggressive picks here. Looking for damage on anybody, everybody. Can't quite seem to get it. EVE Online knocked down to 1 HP, pops the Healing Orb to live. Focused on by Flak. was able to get out and refresh just in time. Rudy's Genji getting some value, taking down Shinbone, but quickly being traded out by the very anti-dive duo of Diva Online and ZXC. Carthage here, Boop Flax touching ball off the point, and they're forced to 2-0 here, Stout. It's either capture this point or force the fact that you're going to be in a 2-2 series with both teams on match point. Not something you expect given the dominant fashion they went up 2-0 at the beginning. Carthage here, Terra Surge and Sound Barrier are available with Coalescence soon to be generated, but it's 3 ults from Stout, including the Minefield of Flak. It makes me think that they have the advantage in this fight. Wordy overcommits and is punished by ZXC. Flak's ball as well. There's just so much value coming out of the Cassidy against this comp. Really difficult character to play a 3-player dive into. 4-player if you count the Lucio of Krill. That, on top of the fact that the supports of Carthage just aren't dying all too often. And the Orisa Ferocious Pig having amazing sustain and crowd control. It's really just a lethal combo to take Stout out of the game. With Krill being taken down by the Javelin of Ferocious Pig once more. This guy just not missing the important ones, getting all of these early picks in the fights. ZXC on a bit of a solo mission. Maybe looking for the Tracer of Stout. And he gets out Pulse Bomb, but is taken down with it in turn. Carthage at man disadvantage here. And a swap to the Diva from Stout. Likely banned last map. This is one of Flak's go-to picks, and something that's definitely the type of character to shut down a comp like this out of Carthage and provide that extra bit of survivability their backline needs. Quickly takes out Diva Online, but will have to rotate around the point to survive just long enough to touch. Pops the fly to do so. Walking back in, holding the DM, but there's none of it left. And against the 4 remaining players of Carthage, just doesn't stand a chance. It's a 3-0 from Carthage to tie up the series. And a well-deserved play of the game. A disgusting Orisa player. Really just showing dominance right here on Surabasa. I'd like to see the Javelin accuracy stat if we could. Because that guy was not missing.
Initiating match. Ready for battle. Fearsome creatures stalk at night. Count me among them.
And we're back. Your interesting comp from Stout. Likely just going the Life Weaver to let Wordy go for an early pop shot and pull him right back to spawn.
Garlicky. It's yummy
Using
fried
Baptiste
too.
now. That's once again this Orisa Ferocious Pig. Stout did an unorthodox ban of Moira on this map. Maybe noticing that that's a comfort pick for D.Va Online. It's getting a lot of value. Already peeking out of this early high round with the DM flak. He swaps over to the Hanzo. Nearly a mirror comp here. The only main difference being a Bap for the side of Stout, Kiri for the side of Carthage, and Genji or... No, they've actually full swap DPS now. Ferocious Pig goes hard onto the Baptiste of Killjoy, along with the Lucio of Jumpy Wizard. They're able to cross them off. And it's up to Quilpier to either escape or get staggered, possibly. Forcing out the Genji of Shinbone, probably looking for an incredible javelin from Ferocious Pig. Staggers the Lucio Krill. Tragically. Early speed boost from Stout gets them around the corner and takes the statue. Black getting a little bit more aggressive here, using the cooldowns to take some of the space back from Ferocious Pig. This guy is hard committing, only holding S key when you push the supports off every single extremity that could possibly be of benefit to Stout. Laying into a head of flak, Ferocious Pig is taken down. Just a greater amount of damage coming out of the side, damage and or healing coming out the side of Stout. And though that is the Kitsune rush and the fight win from Carthage, it shows the first kind of sign of vulnerability in their comp with this Orisa that we didn't see for nearly all of Sorabasa. Already taking down the Kiriko of D.Va Online, probably getting a little bit too aggressive looking for picks. Hanzo, with the recent one-shot reinstatement, is seeing a lot more play now than he did before. And Stout taking the points here, the percentage, forcing a recontest from the side of Carthage, and Ferocious Pig is shut down. Terra Surge is traded. 3 members remain for Carthage, but they get each increasingly low with CXC Sojourn falling down to Krup's right click. 1 player remains on the point in the form of Shinbone's Genji, but quickly flees. And that's the second tick for Stout. It's not over quite yet as the Orisa of Carthage comes back. Javelin into the fortified Ferocious Pig, not bound to do much. It was quickly blown up as soon as the Javelin spin and Fortify are over. It appears that the answer that Stout has cooked up to this Orisa is the Echo, with the focusing being able to go through the Javelin spin and the character's incredibly high damage output able to force out something like Fortify and even deal good damage through it. They're really able to punish this Orisa of Ferocious Pig in a way they weren't able to before. That being said, it does appear to be Carthage's advantage in terms of ults here, with Ferocious Pig taking down Wordy with a headshot from that fusion driver.
Thank you for the assistance.
Lots of Orisa mirroring. Black is forced back to the behind the payload, and Carthage takes full control. And despite taking the space earlier, if your Stout is pinned behind this notoriously difficult choke point to break through. Carthage commit their Suzu in the name of backing their team out of that focusing beam and saving their Orisa, but they're just as fast to re-engage and punish Stout for being overly split. That being said, Stout goes up in man advantage, and it looks like their fight, like they're going to be able to break through this choke. A quick retreat from Jumpy Wizard, either looking to tag his teammates back into the fight ASAP or swap characters. Turns out to be the former, as Carthage is right back here and ready in form to proceed. That's the Kitsune rush from Viva Online, and Stout is forced back. But in what I'd say is a rather advantageous trade for them. They gave up a bit of space, but they got Kitsune rush out, leaving Carthage with only one support ult. They're able to scale on their own, using the Terra Surge, taking out the Lucio of Jumpy Wizard. There's just more cooldowns here for Stout, given how much they had to sacrifice to try and save their players. Taken advantage of. And it's Flak pushing all the way into this third point on Orisa, backed up by Spinal Zeko and Wordy's Hanzo. Looking really oppressive. It's doubtful whether or not Carthage will be able to get a contest in on this last point. Looks like it would be the Genji. The Genji and Shimbo coming in late to touch, stall the point just a bit. There's the Dragon Strike out from Wordy that sets things back to equal scales with Carthage in control of the point once more. Both teams massively benefit from the high ground, given that neither team's tank is very good at contesting it. A notable weakness of Orisa. Neither team, however, is fighting extremely hard for it, opting to just try and force their opposing team's frontline off the point and cap. That's the copy of Spinal taken down. And despite the focusing beam, he's not able to secure any kills. It's just... Here, what's becoming clear to me is despite Stout's effort to cook up answers, Carthage is just better at this Orisa comp. Clearly have a bit more practice on it, a few more protocols, and aside from when Stout has an extremely strong game plan, they're really losing out this neutral. Spinal looking for a touch here. They push 2 on Cart, forcing a retreat, but it doesn't matter, because just as fast as they touch the point, Carthage turns around to take them away from it. And that's a round 1 second point hold from Carthage. Looking extremely strong since switching to the Orisa. On match point for both teams. Will Carthage be able to break this first point hold and take the second point checkpoint that would enable them to have what's honestly an upset on Stout, considering their status as the team that got in through an LCQ tournament? Alright, and looking at the comps here for either team, unsurprisingly, Ferocious Pig is back out on this Orisa, something that's been consistently dominating. Really the one leading the charge for this comeback by Carthage, a potential reverse sweep on the horizon. That being said, Flak switches up slightly in terms of the DPS and support available to aid in the Orisa mirror here, with a Mei now on the side of Stout. That being said, Carthage has switched to a Bastion, potentially looking to just melt through the HP pool of Flak as soon as the Javelin spin is exhausted. You have to wonder, maybe it's the Kiriko that's doing such a good job sustaining this Orisa. And that's a fast engage onto Stout. But it doesn't matter because Wordy's picked 2 of their members. Amazing shots with a headshot from the initial left clip and the Storm Arrows coming out. And though Carthage managed to take down 2 of Stout's members, both their damages, Stout come out with a convincing fight win. But that was such a fast initial fight from Carthage that they're only down 30 seconds on their time bank, and they're already recontesting. Black here trying to use the Mei wall to get back onto the point, contest, live for just a little bit longer, keep from using up all the resources of his support line. And it's Wordy looking for those same 2 picks on Hanzo that really won them the last fight when Carthage had such a strong engage. Carthage easing up on their second tick here. Just as Black comes back into recontest, clearly not willing to let the whole point go for free. It appears to be Stout's advantage once again, as they take back some of the space that was really just kind of walked into by Carthage initially, given their player deficit. And that's an amp matrix from the side of Stout, but it's in front of the enemy Orisa. And Shimbone deflecting a shot back onto the Hanzo of Wordy, as well as a headshot out from Diva Online, lowering the Mei of Stout. Overclock out from ZXC, and it seems like this is the fight win, despite the fact that 2 of Carthage's players are frozen on point, 1 even falling to the Blizzard itself. I don't think the Lucio Philp is going to be able to do much against 3 members of Carthage sitting still on the point, and they managed to take the first. 4 minutes and 33 seconds. Ever since Carthage have made these swaps, they've been incredibly efficient with their time bank. And we've been seeing them cap first points, second points, whatever, with amazing quantities of time. Really giving them all the kind of resources they need to with their comp to play a neutral game until they can get this advantage from their 2 really strong DPS and support ults. Kitsune Rush coming out from Diva Online along with the Terra Surge, amping up that charge rate. Black holds his own Terra Surge, looking to punish, but ZXC is taken down by Wordy. Black walling off Ferocious Pig here via Spinal, and they're looking to push Carthage back with the 5v3 advantage. Big picks and plays coming out here from the DPS line of Stout, really showing the value of this Hanzo and Mei pick. Isolating the enemy tank and picking off the enemy squishies with storm arrows. Killjoy's already at a new amp matrix, but with that being a Lucio, so much happening, the amp matrix of Killjoy hardly able to be played around given how fast Stout's falling apart. Just the Lucio speed boost of Jumpy Lizard doing absurd amounts for the engages of Carthage. Quick little cooldown refresh swap from Cope. Looking, Stout have to move up and contest here, using the Javelin Spin to do so. Black's not going to have as many survivability tools. Carthage took the option of just melting the enemy tank right here and now. That's an Immortality Field expanded, but Stout does the exact thing Carthage could have, with Wordy taking down the Risa Ferocious Pig, Black taking down the Sojourner ZXC, and it's looking to be Stout making a successful defense here. Really just appears on this comp with the Orisa, whatever team's pulling the trigger first is really getting the best out of it. With both teams having so much to bail each other out, as well as the Orisa's just innate incredible survivability. Really difficult to win a fight once you've been engaged on and your backline's been compromised. That being said, the Genji of Shimbone falling low. A wall from Spinal misses its target, but a big Blizzard coming out, looking fortified from Ferocious Pig, allows him to subsist without being frozen, and very quickly the Diva of Spinal's collapsed on, but a quick wall gets him onto the high ground. An advantageous position with Black taking down Shimbone. It's just playing man advantage here for Stout. If they can live, they can win this fight easily. And an amazing another wall from Spinal takes out the Orisa Ferocious Pig. And it's the Sojourn that's caught out here for Carthage. Punished, staggered. Carthage are down to 1, 2 more fights here max. They have no ults to take them with. Carthage has been so strong when they've been able to engage with ults. We saw the Kitsune rush earlier. We saw the Sound Barrier Dragon Blade that they used to get really deep on the back line of Stout without having to worry about dying. But now it just appears Stout playing time nearly, walling off just to stall. Carthage is nearing both DPS ults here, and ZXC takes down the Lucio of Krill. Big advantage here for Carthage, but Wordy is able to trade back the opposing Lucio. DPS ult's coming out, the Dragon Blade drops, but is traded out. All that remains is the support line and Spinal of Stout, with the Sound Bearer coming in just late to save Killjoy. It's all up to Spinal here. Wordy just coming back up, popping the Dragon Strike from Spawn, walling himself off, looking for a last second contest. Manages to take one down, but it's the final cap from Carthage in a reverse sweep of UW Stout, the favorites to win this tournament. Carthage, an impressive showing, an incredible performance from several players. ZXC showing up again and again on this Sojourn, again and again on this cast, this hit scan roll looking so strong, and Ferocious Pig leading the charge on the Orisa. A truly impressive reverse sweep showing from Carthage. Incredible. Not to mention Shimbone and the incredible backline of Diva Online and Jumpy Wizard. Great game from both teams. Carthage takes it at the end.
All right, and welcome back to our next game, Carthage College versus Lawrence University. Newcaster, hi, I'm here. Should be a fun game on Elios well here. We can't see what the teams have picked yet, but I'm excited. Know the Caught Rain guy personally. He's a big fan of Ramatra and D.Va, so we could expect something like that coming out here. But otherwise, from the rest of the Carthage Firebirds, I'd assume similar to what we saw last game. Got a couple seconds here before the picks come in. Let's see. Alright, looks like Ramatra, Genji, Sojourn, Lucio, Juno on the side of Carthage, and Genji Soldier Doomfist on a Brig from the side of Lawrence. That is something I have not seen in a while in a collegiate match. But I think they could play it really well if their Doomfist zones off the Ramatra from walking anywhere. But again, it'll be hard with the double speed on the side of Carthage. And we're off. Both teams running towards the objective. Let's see here. Our Sojourn ZXZ on Soj taking the angle on the right side. Looks like the whole team's going right side. Generally a fairly smart play. Useless Bard on the left side on Genji. The Genji's fighting each other. It's looking very good. Genji on Soj. And on Soldier. Oh, big pick by Genji. 2 big kills by Shinbone on Genji. 3 kills! 4 kills! What a play by Shinbone. That's the man I know. Alright. So the... Oh, pause. Seems like we have a pause coming in here. Oh, what's going on? So we're going back to something. Maybe something was messed up on the side of someone here. We didn't reset. Who didn't reset from TXCXX? Oh man. It seems like someone, I don't know who was in control lobby, probably is a ZXC guy, didn't reset from when they were doing a little deathmatch ordeal between themselves to warm up, or just for fun, honestly. But what we saw from the first fight there, we can tell that Carthage Fireworks are going to be trying to play really fast into Lawrence University. And if I was Lawrence University, I would try to match them in that speed and that aggression, and try to hit them hit Carthage before Carthage can hit them. Although that'd be pretty hard with the Ramatra. I think it was still in the TXCXX, the little custom deathmatch thing. Yeah, I don't know what that was up. But, anyways, going back in Elios, we're on a different starting map now. We're on the Elios Well, a fan favorite amongst Overwatch players due to the giant gaping hole in the middle of the map. A lot of people love to play Roadhog or characters with abilities to displace their opponents to knock them into the well for an easy kill. Lucio is a good one for that. Let's see if we see any Lucios on either side of the team here. I'm excited to see. Alright, looks like it's going to be similar team comps coming out from both sides. Actually, I lied. Lawrence University seems to be pulling out on a Pharah, Sojourn, Doomfist, Kiriko, Lucio comp. This is a lot more similar to the comp that Carthage is playing with the Juno Lucio. They have Lucio, which gives the team a speed boost to get to where they want to go faster. Oh, it looks like, I assume Lawrence is on the Symmetra to teleport out of their spawn to get there faster. And we're off. Both teams walking towards the port. The Pharah flying high in the sky. Walking towards the left side, towards cage side. Our Lucio is right on the windmill. One v1ing the Pharah right now. We're watching ZXC Sojourn. Watching him poke, do a bit of poking. Good railgun on the Doomfist. Jumpy Wizard takes out the Sojourn with the boop. ZXC flying to the high ground. 1 kill from ZXC, another kill from Caught Rain, kill from Shinbone. Looking to clean up the Lucio and take out the fight. And that's the first fight win from Carthage Firebirds. Looks like they're going to play in a bit of an aggressive position here. Looking to maybe catch this Sojourn out of position. Looks like Shinbone's going to back up here now. using his deflect to get himself out. Oh, he's struggling to climb. It looks like they're preparing to maybe walk on the backline here. Oh, here's the Pharah and the Doomfist going on the left side flank here. The Pharah's barely... Oh, she got caught off right there. Doomfist blocking. Lucio's in the skybox. Doomfist is getting out. Oh, Shinbone gets punched into a wall. Let's see here. Looks like Shinbone's going on the flank, looking at the Kiriko. Oh, Kiriko used TP to escape. That was a good play. Shinbone on the core. Oh, he might be in trouble here. Oh, backs away. Iltrust backs him off. Well, the Pharah's on him though, trying to take him out. Their Doomfist dies. Caught Rain takes care of the Sojourn. Genji takes out the Pharah. Oh, and looks like Lawrence University has swapped to the Hazard, a favorite character of mine, really. You're going to be playing fairly similar when on the Doomfist, looking to engage on the backline, probably onto the Juno or onto D.Va Online. Alright, let's see what's going on here. Looks like the Lucio's on the outside. Oh, big boop by Jumpy Wizard on the blink off the map. It's huge, it's huge. Uh-oh. Sojourn v Sojourn action. Iltris takes him out. Shinbone on the core, though. Oh, big punches by Caught Rain and Ramatra. Their Sojourn's alone behind. They're going to take him out. Jumpy Wizard Odin combos on him. Very good, very good. And that, deflect to secure the kill onto Blink. It's final fight here. The team, Cards Vipers all their ults, popping the Dragon Blade, killing the Sojourn in their ult. Ramatra in his ult, Kitsune down. A beat from Lucio. Will they be able to touch? Oh, it seems not. And the first round will go to Carthage Firebirds. Yeah. Now we're in between rounds. Not quite sure what to say right now. Besides maybe... Let's think here. I'm gonna look for any team composition changes from the side of Lawrence, maybe. Well, we're looking to swapping to Ashe from the Sojourn. That'll give... Oh, and Monkey. And to Winston, and Ana, and Brigitte. So they're going with a much more classic dive comp. They're going to have their Ana Brig playing as a strong backline, probably on the high ground, while their Winston and Reaper are going to be trying to be in on their team, trying to put as much damage and pressure out as possible. We're Tracer banned right now. Tracer is banned? I thought we banned not Tracer. We banned Venture. Is there another bug with the code? Whatever. Not important right now. Pause. It would seem as if the Tracer character is unpickable despite the fact that she is not banned. Not very good. I'm assuming we're going to probably have to go back to the lobby here to adjust that. What is going on? Yeah. It looks like some... there's... yeah, it looks like some mess up with the custom game code. Something that can be fixed pretty easily. I don't make custom games, so I don't really know how they do it, but... I mean, are they planning on playing Tracer? It looks like maybe they were. Looks like they're just gonna play. Don't make us restart. That's very kind and gracious of Lawrence University. He's sad about it. Me too. Tracer's a fun character to watch. Looks like we're gonna be staying on the Reaper Ashe probably then. Carthage Firebirds remaining with their tried and true Ramatra comp, even though honestly, I think a D.Va would be pretty good here, but to each their own. We're playing out. We're still paused though. It's a beautiful day outside today. A little bit windy, but all right. Looks like we're heading back in here. 2, 1, and we're off. We're still on Omega LAN, playing Monkey. Sin main. Looks like he's going left side, maybe looking for a dive onto a target. He's jumping onto Ramatra. Gonna force the Nemesis form. There's a sleep and a nade into Ramatra. He might be in trouble here. Oh, there's a bubble gone. Oh, big pick on the Genji from Iltris. Although Genji also got the Brig. Uh-oh, another pick on the Jumpy Wizard, but Jumpy Wizard did knock Lucius Bard off the map. Winston down. ZXC on the Sojourn, jumping onto the Ashe. Bit of an ego play there. Misses the shot, but gets him very low and forces him out. A first fight win from Carthage Firebirds. We're doing some poke main, looking for a kill on that. Oh, 1 HP on that Ashe. Very good shot, but not enough to finish it off. Ramantra sitting main, playing to stuff the choke. The Reaper is putting heavy damage onto the Ramantra. Dynamite flying past, looking to hit someone in the backline. Uh-oh, big sleep onto Caught Rain. He's forced to block back. Oh, Monkey really low. Oh, Caught Rain falls. So does their Brig, though, and their Winston. Oh, man. Lawrence University is in shambles. Uh-oh. You got someone got to look at the Ashe on the side. Almost gets DXC. Ah. Another, looks like to be another fight win. Team kill by Carthage Firebirds. Reaper forced out a Wraith and TP. Uh-oh, what's he doing there? Uh-oh, uh-oh, Genji dead. Maybe a bit overextended there. Lawrence University punishes it very well. Big rail onto Winston. Winston very low. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a ultimate here from Ramantra. Running huge punches through the whole team. Uh-oh, he slept, he's won. Looks like Jumpy Wizard cleans up on the castle, but Lawrence does flip the point. Will Carthage Firebirds realize? Looks like they do. But looks like Caught Rain does not care. He's going to go take out the Ana. He's walked into a wall a little bit. That's okay. Winston's stuck here. They might be able to get a stagger pick on this. Oh, big Ravenous Vortex, although they're all here. Maybe not the best fight to be taken. And he backs up. We have a Nano here. We have a Nano, a Blossom, a Rally, a lot of ults from the side of Lawrence University, compared to only 2 or 3 from the side of Carthage. I would not be surprised to see Lawrence take away a fight here. There's the Ray from Carthage Firebirds. The Overclock, looking, takes him out. Big Reaper all gets one. Oh, Caught Rain, but the rest of Carthage Firebirds decides to clean up. The Primal Rage, not doing too good. 5 men versus 1 Gorilla, not doing too hot. That's another kill from the Blade from Shinbone, and it looks to be, will be the end of map 1 Ilios. Carthage Firebirds takes away the first map. It's very, very good, very good. Very good playing by Carthage Firebirds. The Lawrence University, they're catching them. They're catching the Firebirds lacking. They are punishing them for their mistakes, not letting them get away with no nonsense. Big play of the game from Shinbone here, killing 2 with the Blade. Not the most exciting thing of all time, if I'm being honest, but you know, always happy to see play of the games from Genji. Alright, and we're going to be sitting here waiting to see what the next map pick from Lawrence. I think Lawrence picks the next map. Yep, Lawrence will pick next map. I assume they get first ban too. I honestly wouldn't be surprised to see the Ramantra ban coming out, because I think the Caught Rain was very annoying on that character for them. They did not know how to quite deal with that. Yeah. I don't know how long that's going to take, but we'll be right back, I think, right? Yeah, we'll be right back. Oh. Oh. Alright, and we are back onto our second map of the game on Numbani. The hero bans that came in were, I think, Carthage banned Genji, and Lawrence banned Lucio, which is unfortunate for the Lucio enjoyers among us. But, you know, now we get to see some maybe different comps coming out here from Carthage College, rather than the same thing they ran the whole map. We're about to see here in 3, 2, 1. Alright, looks like from the side of Carthage we have Ashe. Shinbone is still yet to pick a character. D.Va caught Rain is on the D.Va. Oh, never mind, we're on to the Echo instead of Ashe. We're also running Ana and Juno. Interesting, not a comp you see too often. Aside from Lawrence, we have Echo, Ashe, Sigma, Mercy, and Ana. Starting to see some riveting Echo Mercy gameplay here. Not something, again, also not something you see super often, as well as a Sigma on Numbani. And while maybe it could seem like a strange pick on a map with so much verticality, if they can take the high ground, they're going to have a very strong position to poke and just try to shut Carthage's flyers down. Because Carthage is also selected the Pharah character as well. And the map is off. We're gonna start by watching useless bar in the Echo with the Mercy pocket, eating a rocket directly to the head, almost falling but getting healed back up by the Mercy. Shooting some stickies back to the backline, just doing some light poke. Looks like Sigma's trying to take the high grounds. Uh-oh, Echo's in trouble here. Echo down. It looks like the Mercy might be in a pickle too. They're all stuck in this room here, getting big value from the Echo stickies. Uh-oh, the Ana is very low in the background. Oh, no one's... Oh, okay. She gets healed up very quickly there. Almost dies to that Ashe Dynamite. No switches from either side. We're going to stick with the Echo Mercy. Putting some good poke, keeping the Echo in check with the defense matrix on the D.Va. Flying in, doing tons of damage. Gets naded, but has a defense matrix to get out. Uh-oh, someone slept. Looks like our Echo is... ZXC is slept on the Echo. Flying straight at their Echo. Missing all the micro missiles on the Mercy. Oh, what a... Oh, man. This is where D.Va is really strong compared to the Sigma on this map. The D.Va can fly between the low ground, the high ground, take care of the flyers. The Sigma is forced to stay on one level, on one plane of existence. It can't go up, can't go down, just gotta stay right there. So the D.Va is everywhere on the map. ZXC falling really low, but the defense matrix into Ana, keeping him barely alive. Looks like Lawrence has swapped to the Soldier 76 and the Cole Cassidy for their DPS lineup off the Echo and the Ashe. Looks like some more frontline damage, maybe hoping to take care of the flyers really well. We have Duplicate and Nano on the side of Carthage here, and we have a Valkyrie from the Mercy on Lawrence. We'll also see a bomb and a barrage come in later on in the fight from Carthage. We're gonna see probably gonna see some nice ults coming out here. Should be an exciting fight. There's the Duplicate onto the Sigma and the Nano. Looking for a big rock. 2 tanks on the map, using all that HP and all those cooldowns to push aggressively. Maybe a flux here from ZXC. He gets rocked out of it though. Soldier gets nanoed. Bomb from the D.Va, takes care of the Ana. The D.Va gets killed by the Soldier before she can remech. It's a messy fight, but it looks like Carthage came out on top. The Mercy res on the Sigma, and Lawrence has the numbers here. If they play fast, they could take this point before... They could get position on the map before the D.Va returns. Here's a tactical visor and a Valkyrie from the side of Lawrence. Cole Cassidy takes out Shinbo on the Pharah. Lawrence is looking in a really good position here to capture this first point. Carthage Firebirds, they do have the Orbital Ray from Juno. That's a D-Mech onto the D.Va. Looks like they choose not to use it, and Lawrence University captures the first point. Very good work by them, using their ultimates, and Carthage overextending, getting a bit cocky. But Lawrence is having none of that. An aggressive High Noon takes out ZXC, the res onto the Soldier. A nade onto the... Oh! Good shots by Shinbo on the Ashe, though. Takes out Useless Bard. The damage boost on the Soldier right now, doing heavy damage onto the core. D.Va online, playing very aggressively, but not going to get punished for it. Let's see here. Ashe is getting healed up, taking Soldier to get shot a couple times. Ashe is going to look for that Mercy. Or look for anything on that point. Nice shots onto the Cass. Looking for a Dynamite, hoping to hit a big one. Misses. Nothing quite. Juno's really low. Oh, big kills by Jumpy Wizard on the Soldier. Another nice stickies. No mercy for the res. That Ana is 1 HP, getting flying out by D.Va and Echo. The D-Mac onto D.Va. Holy, I think that's 3 kills from ZXC that fight. What a triple kill. Very good from Carthage. Come up to the next fight, we're going to have a Gravitic Flux on the side of Lawrence, and 3 ults, a Duplicate, a Nano Boost, and an Orbital Ray from the side of Carthage. I think with a good Flux here, though, I think Lawrence can easily take the second point. They just got to hit at least 1 or 2 people, at least a tank, you know, force out cooldowns, maybe demech them, but it's going to be an exciting fight. Rotating to the high ground, the card range is still demech. He gets nanoed. Uh-oh, he's dead. The Soldier shooting the Ashe. Ashe down. Big Flux. It misses. It fluxes 0 people. Forces Diana off the high ground, though. Misses the rock on Diana. Diana trying to escape with her life desperately. Juno taken down and defeated by the Soldier. Echo's still behind, but Lawrence University manages to capture a second point. Carthage Fiber is playing really sloppy right now compared to what we saw in the first map. And honestly, I think Lawrence has a great opportunity to full cap this entire map. They have a Valkyrie and Nano and the Visor come up from the side of Lawrence. And Carthage is still holding on to the same Orbital Ray from the beginning of the map, from the beginning of the game. Tactical Visor on the left side. Got the aimbot. Oh, there's a kill onto the Juno. Ashe takes care of the cast, though. Their honor is very low. ZXC takes out the Blink. Soldier demolishing the Ashe. A bomb coming out from D.Va. Oh, big sleep by the Ana, but Carthage just not have the numbers for this. Oh, ZXC takes out the Ana, though. Soldier's low, popping on the healing. Juno forced back. Echo lands stickies. Low on the point. Looks like Lawrence is gonna wait for the rest of their team to regroup and take another track of this. Shinbone swaps over to the Sojourn. A lot more heavy damage instantly, a lot more poke as well. And Cartwright swaps over Ramantra to deal with the Sigma even better. Just both teams doing some poke. A high noon on the side of Lawrence. Echo on the big dupe onto the Sig. Looking for a rock, barely misses. Instantly taken out of it. Dodges by that card, dodges a high noon. We're close to a Nano on the side of Carthage. Big pick onto the cast. Are they gonna look to res it? They might not have the space for it. Ramantra is placed on the barrier, forcing them back. And it looks like we're going to a bit more of a slow poke here. Looking for a res. The shield's gonna make sure the perk giving the Mercy the extra health to live it. Oh, big nade onto the Sigma. Forcing Lawrence University back. Big slow. Big sleep on the Ana too, but it looks like doesn't look like Carthage can get any. Oh! Never mind. I eat my own words. Shinbone takes out the Soldier. Looking amazing on that Sojourn. 50 seconds left. There's about 1 good fight left that Lawrence can get here on this offense. Carthage also swapped to Hanzo, and Carthage has the Ramantra ult ready. Although there's a Flux, a Visor, Nano. Lawrence has 4 ults here. It's going to be a heavy ult fight from Lawrence. Big nade on ZXC. ZXC falling very low. Soldier also looking low, though. Big soul in the core. Uh-oh. Caught Rain taking a lot of damage. He might have to try to ult to live that. He's staying alive. Blocking on the point. Gets slapped. He's dead. A big Nano Visor from the side of Lawrence. Carthage, if they can get another contest here, they have a lot of ults to try to win this, but are they going to be able to get out in time? Caught Rain swapping back to D.Va for the touch. Kill by ZXC onto Ana. An Orbital Ray coming out. Big ult from Shinbone. Oh, we're missing. It's okay. Looking for the Mercy. Mercy low. Sigma also low. Looks like Carthage is going to be able to stop the full hold, but almost a whole 3 meters away from the end. That's a very good offensive by Lawrence University. I'm excited to see how Carthage responds in their offensive. I am going to take a sip of water, so give me just a moment. Lawrence University playing really well on this map. This must be one of the maps they practice. It's because they did choose this map and they did choose to ban the Lucio, which they know Jumpy Wizard's a huge fan of. Some would call her one trick of that character. She herself calls her that. But I'm excited to see how, if they go for a similar Sigma sort of comp on the defense. Because on defense, you have a bit more options when it comes to playing high ground, so you don't have to take them from the enemy team. It looks like it looks like Carthage is going to maybe start on the Diva, Pharah, Soldier 76. Well, it looks like, ooh, excited to see a Pharah Mercy coming out from the side of Carthage here. This could go either very well or very poorly. There's a Soldier Mercy on the side of Lawrence, who if the Soldier lands his shots, he will be able to take that Pharah out of the sky. Looks like Lawrence is also opting to play Torbjorn, which is an interesting choice considering the fact they don't really have... Carthage hasn't been playing any divers like Tracer or Genji all that consistently. And the map is, or the round is off. Pharah flying up, opting for some early game poke, looking to maybe shoot some rockets back at the Ana in the corner. Shooting a concussive barrage, trying to knock someone off. They're taking the long way around the outside of the map. You're going to try to burn that Sigma shield, make some space. That Torb is by himself. Diva flies on him. Lowering him, forcing the overload. Torb is really low. If Carthage plays aggressive here, they're in a really good position. They're on the Mercy. Sigma throws up the barrier, blocking all that damage. Flying onto the core. It's huge damage from the Diva. Jeez. Shinbo on the Soldier, demolishing the enemy team. That's a 2k from him there. Diva online cleans up with that Soldier, with that Ana pick. Jumpy Wizard reviving the Soldier 76 as well, making sure their numbers are full just in case Lawrence University tries to go for a recontest. That's a solid offensive, solid first point offense from Carthage College. Looks like there's a Cass and a Kiriko swap from the side of Lawrence University, looking to maybe try to be less vulnerable to the dives of Caught Rain. Cass falling very low on that side angle, getting healed up by the Kiriko. Pharah, nice shots from the Cass onto the Pharah, keeping him very low. The Pharah is in a strange spot, doing big damage to the turret, taking out. We have a barrage. I would not be surprised to see that here soon. They're going on the flank. It's gonna be a classic. Oh, they're crouching around. Classic flank barrage here. They gotta go quick though. The turret's getting away. Oh, it's a huge barrage. It's 2, 3. Looking for maybe 4. That's 4 kills from CXC on the flank. What a beautiful play. I think if Lawrence University plays fast here, they should be able to get one more touch before the end of this point. It's not going to be a clean fight, and they have 0 ultimates to try to contest this. But they could definitely take at least one more fight. There's also a swap onto the Sojourn off of the... I forgot what character he was on before. Torbjorn. Sojourn to Torb. Oh, a bomb. Gonna try to drop it down. Surprise them. Gets the Sojourn with the sneak bomb. And Carthage College captures the point. The aura of the bomb takes care of it. Looking for a rock. Rocks the Mercy. Oh, no follow-up though. We're rushing. We're down. Are we not down someone? We're rushing forward. The Carthage already capped the point though. They're just gonna play around the corner and just... That's a good counter wave from Carthage. They're gonna push into that Sigma. The Sigma looking low. He has no cooldowns. He's looking for a big flux here maybe. A big visor from the flank. Diva online takes out Blink the Ana. Visor being taken care of. Going on the flank, looking for it. Big Helix rockets, blasting the Kiriko. Looking for cleanup kills here. Sigma very low. That's another great fight win by Carthage College, kiting the Kitsune and going back in with ult of their own. Lawrence University's got some big hitter ultimates here. They have Gravitic Flux, they have Nano from their Ana, they have High Noon. I'm excited to see what they can do here. Huge Flux, looking, misses everyone once again, but it forces people back. Shinbone takes care of the Cass. Ana's the last help here with the Nano. Nano onto Sigma. Kiriko teams out. Ana's dead. It's Sigma versus the world on the point here. Can he do it? I'm going to lean towards no, but I'm ready to see. Big rock on the Diva. Barraging, getting it eaten. And that's a very good offensive from Carthage College here. Looks like their defense, maybe they're a little bit upset with how far Lawrence got. They decided to lock in on the offense there with the Pharah Mercy, a classic combo. in the diamonds of ranked. But that's a map win for Carthage College here, and we're gonna head on to our third map. We don't know what it is yet. It's match point for Carthage College. They win this next one, it's the end of the series. All right, I'll see y'all in a little bit. Alright. Alright, into the next map, Runasapi. It's a push. People hated the push map when it first came out, but I think a lot of people have grown on this game mode as time's gone on. Especially with the disaster that was Clash. But from Runasapi, we have an Orisa band from the side of Lawrence, and we have a... what was it? Cass band from the side? Yeah, a Cole Cassidy band from the side of Carthage. So, I'm excited to see... well, I assume Cot Rain will come out on the Ramatra on this map. But I'm excited to see what team comps are whipped up here. Let's see, in 2 seconds we'll have our questions answered. Alright, yeah, looks to be the classic from Carthage Firebirds. We're running the Ramatra, May, Sojourn, Lucio, Juno, the double speed comp. But, oh, this is exciting. Lawrence University whipping out the Reinhardt Wilhelm. A rarely seen pick here. I am excited to see how it plays though. I think are they staying on the Symmetra? Oh, we missed a TP. It looks like they're staying on the Symmetra. So this should be a fun game. Looks like they're gonna try to blow up that Ramatra on the front line. Let's see here. Reinhardt Wilhelm. Ramatra, his greatest counter. Looking for a TP on the right side. No one else is taking. The Reinhardt does not want to take the TP. Let's see how Carthage answers this unknown Reinhardt pick. I'm missing a shot onto the enemy Sojourn. You gotta be careful of that Symmetra. If that Symmetra builds up the charge in her primary fire, she can melt the tank. Reinhardt's pinning in. There's a Nemesis form from Ka Rain, punching through the Reinhardt shield, putting so much pressure. Uh-oh, though. He's taking a lot of heat from that Symmetra. But Symmetra falls. Too many people on the side of Lawrence had fell before them. And that's a team kill from Cartridge Firebirds. First fight goes to them. I'm wondering if we're going to see a swap on the Reinhardt Wilhelm from the side of... We are not seeing a swap. Interesting. I'm all here for it. Alright, let's see here. No ults quite yet, so nothing to really pay super attention to. Just both Sojourns looking for that opening. Oh! Huge pick by fucking Illutrist on the Ramatra. Although, Shinbone takes it back, returns the kill, so now it's an even 4v4 fight. But here's the thing. Carthage doesn't have a tank. Lawrence plays fast here. They're in a good position. Trying to beam down that Mei, but they're getting eviscerated. Oh, Sojourn and Lucio are still behind both of them right now. The core of Carthage rotating back, but where is the Sojourn and where is the Lucio? Where are they? They're behind, spawn killing the enemy Sojourn. They're behind the whole team. It's looking to be huge. Big raid pulling out from Carthage here. A Symmetra barrier going down. It looks like Carthage is going to win. Ray is generally the better ultimate, so I would hope they take that win. Swapping to Soldier 76 off of the Sojourn on the side of Lawrence. But we have both support ults available from Lawrence. So if they play this right, they can easily win this next fight. Although, we're emoting in the corner. It looks like we're trying to peek around the corner, looking for a Blizzard here. A big Blizzard hits the Soldier. Soldier barely makes it out. Big beat keeps the whole team alive. Uh-oh. Shinbone, no ice block. He might be in a pickle. A rush, forcing him back. Shinbone falls in the maze. Soldier takes him out. Is Cartridge going to look to respond with any ults of their own, or are they just going to give space? That's 3 kills on the side of Lawrence. Lawrence easily takes that fight. Very good. I'm going to try to get a stagger kill onto the ZXC on the Sojourn. Looks like they probably are. Reinhardt pinning in. Slams him into the wall. Love to see it from Reinhardt Wilhelm there. Oh, Reinhardt's walled in, though. Looks like they're going to TP out. Big Helix rocket onto the Mei, keeping it locked in. Lawrence University keeping someone on the point and pushing their advantage, trying to make it so Carthage cannot get a defense set up here. Very good by them. Using the fact, playing very fast and very well. Reinhardt's Bear going down though, forcing them to play back. A lot of ults here available. Punching heavy. Big slam on Ramatra. B keeping him alive, pinning him into the enemy team, but Reinhardt Wilhelm he's in a bad spot. He's gonna go down. Although Symmetra takes out ZXC on the Sojourn. Here's a Soldier. Sim is in. We got killer quick. Puncher in the face. Hit him with that whip. No nade to be found though. Kiriko and Soldier desperately trying to escape. Although the Lucio and Ramatra using that speed boost, chasing him down. Looks like it might be a little too late though. Uh-oh. Jumping Wizard might be in a bad spot. Uh-oh. Ramatra all coming out from the side of Carthage Firebirds, trying to pummel through the Reinhardt's barricade, placing the advantage here. Getting a big Ray coming in, ensuring these staggers. Rain does not know where the Ray is, however. He's running in the middle of nowhere. It's okay, ZXC on the point, cleaning up the fight. Good headshots to Lucio. Trying to get those excellent picks, but it looks like Lawrence University is going to be able to regroup here. Lawrence University back with both. This is getting a sense of deja vu here. Lawrence University, both their ultimates. Firebirds, none of their own. Lawrence University plays as well. This is another fight where they can easily take another fight win. Excited to see it. Looks like Carthage is playing very slow, careful of the ultimates that these guys has. There's a rush. Is Carthage Firebirds going to give that space? Looks like they're giving space. Good wall blocking the Reinhardt's charge, stopping their aggression. Reinhardt Wilhelm pinning in. Uh-oh. He's low though. Big Orb of God from ZXC. Taking out 2. Reinhardt low. Misses the missed wall by the Mei. Lucio is somewhere. I honestly lost him too. Don't worry there. Big right clicks onto the Kiriko, trying to secure these staggers on the Lawrence University. Trying to get as much meterage as possible. Big wall, those shin bones falling low. Kiriko dies to the railgun. Another huge rail. Man, this EXC guy is on fire today. Alright, both teams have reset. Taking angles. That Soldier's playing very aggressively. I wouldn't be surprised if ZXC tries to eagle that. He's stuck in the corner. Genji flying onto him. Mei taking the perk that allows her to freeze people near her in cryo. Oh, big freeze on that Reinhardt. That Reinhardt's going to go down. Soldier pops Visor, looking to find any picks. Nothing found though. Ramachral coming out. Suffer as I have. A Sojal looking to end this map here and now from Carthage Firebirds. Ramachral falling very low, but able to block in the corner and just cross his arms and say, not today. 3 kills from ZXC. Shatter coming out, landing on one again. Big beacon alive. Lucio taken out. Ray coming down. Is this the end for Lawrence University? And that is the map. Carthage Firebirds full capping, and that is also the game. 3-0 to the sides of Carthage. Good plays by both sides, and it was a very fun game. Good work. Let's see who got to play the game. Oh, ZXC. Let's see how many he gets. Let's see where it is. Let's see where it is. On Daniel here with the overclock. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. And I think that was 4. Alright, I can't count. It's fine. But good games all around. Good plays by everyone. And we have, I think, one more game today. So we'll see you then. All right, and we're back with our last match of the game, UW Stout versus Lawrence University. We're starting the map, Lijiang Tower. We've had a Zarya ban on the side of Lawrence and a Fire ban on the side of Stout. And with me, casting and prodding, I have my good teammate Shinbone Overwatch. I don't know how well you can hear him. I'm gonna like put my head right next to him.
Yeah, I'm here. Don't worry.
Okay. But we're just chilling, waiting to see what they pick. We'll see in about, what, 7 or so seconds. Wouldn't be surprised to see Flak pulling out on the Angel Ramatra Orisa. Well, I would love to see a Hazard. Orisa, fair.
Hazard sucks.
Don't say that. It's the Junker Queen, though, from the side of Lawrence. Junker Queen, Ana Lucio, Symmetra, Sojourn. Oh, never mind, it's Juno. You figuring out. Well, we're learning as we go here on the production side. You know, honestly, just looking at the team comps, UW Stout has a pretty decent advantage when it comes to Orisa into the Junker Queen. Although it looks like Lawrence is going to try to take the Symmetric Teleporter to the top of the point to get a solid early position. The Junker Queen is... Yeah, there we go. Queen's looking, itching to walk here. Puts up in the corner. Big axe already takes that flank. Good night. Looks like the Orisa's just too oppressive into that, a little too oppressive into that Junker. So I'm gonna go back to that. Good spear. Oh, big sleep. Twice? Jesus. Yeah, I think I might need to do a full body check. It's that all that magnetism on his armor. Are we just talking? Is it? I haven't done it weird. My mic's not muted. It's just quiet. I don't know. Well, apparently we're having microphone troubles here. Maybe. Apologies. Thanks. I'm just gonna. It's just me now casting. Oh, a headshot from Wordy on the Illustrist. Starts the fight. Looks like Flax running down with the Orisa. Spinal taking out Cube from the Kiriko. Orisa's on the honor, not giving no time to breathe. Another very clean fight here from. Alright. Another very clean fight here from UW Stout. The Orisa's a fan favorite. Well, my favorite, that is. I think I'm in control of this here. I'm figuring out how to press buttons here. Okay, I figured out how to press buttons. This is good. Let's watch some Curl Lucio gameplay here. We haven't got too much of a support view yet. So let's see what Curl's up to. Looks like they're TPing the point again, but it looks like UW Style was ready, not ready. Oh, big window, but the wall blocks off any damage from the window. Big ult, but Flat does it on the cube, trading out. Spinal takes out Blink. Spinal's going ham in the backline. Curl is booping people. Spinal's Spinal's taken out by Illustrist. Lawrence has flipped the point as well. Wordy's trying to make something from nothing here. Looking for a headshot, maybe. Baptiste barely keeping him alive. Looking for a queen ult here. He wants it. Big axe onto the Hanzo. Queen ult. We hit two people. B coming in to counteract it. The queen's not going to die easy, though. Gets the axe shut down by the spin. Lawrence still has the point, though, so they might be able to get another point, another fight here. Yeah, it's legendary.
They only have the sport ults. It'll be pretty hard with the nano, but they don't have beat on the side of
TP onto the huge TP onto the point. There's no ults from big nano onto the Junker Queen, but it looks like the entire team is down except for her. Lucio's getting dangerously close to the nano Junker Queen. Get forced off point though again. That seems to be the round there. Or the round. We'll look. We'll try it. Yeah. Let's see what's going on here. Any team comps?
Switch off on the side of Lawrence. Hopefully that orbital ray will do good for them. I think
but to be left alone.
Switch off on him. Also, they're on Doomfist as well. Doomfist into
Doomfist onto Orisa. In the lore, Orisa was actually built to stop Doomfist, really funnily. So we'll see how that goes here in game. Taking a wide angle, trying to avoid those sim turrets. Soldier 76 is up in those. Genji's on him. Oh, TP back.
Oh no! No, useless bard falls off the map!
That's crazy. No! That's crazy. It's okay, happens to everyone gets one, everyone gets one, everyone gets one. That's an ethos we have here at Carthage Esports. Yeah, everyone gets one. Good first fight though by my UW style. We're punched into a wall. Venture digging in. Venture's just playing here. Doomfist pressing down with the block. Definitely a deploy here. Powered punch, this could be huge. Let's see what we do with it. Oh, it's a huge punch! Finish him off though. Oh, we gotta get out of there. We're blocking. Good plays. Wait, Orange University is taking a great punch from Omega Line 3567 to secure this fight. Hopefully, we gotta kill the straight wordy. 30 is the wordy. Yeah. And Wordy gets the spawn with Krill as well. W Stout's coming in here. It looks like they're gonna have it.
They're gonna be down one coming into this. Lawrence is gonna be down one into this fight. It might be give him a bit of space.
Now they will do stuff on the high ground. They have a beat here for whatever they have ready. Long arm point, AB shooting aura. Big spear on the Juno. Good punch trying to save it. But Wordy takes them both out with the scatter arrows. Storm arrows. Somewhat scattery. Hurt.
I always think that trick is a lot better. Sonar hacks. I mean, the hack could be good if you want to get on that high ground.
Think about Wrecking Ball, dude. Hack that Wrecking Ball health packs or something. I'll play.
It's over 6 seconds, so it's a little
amazing. That's
you have 5 balls on the side.
Hopefully we see a blade here from Spinal. That's a beat coming out. We're on the high ground. We're just living with the beat. Wordy takes out useless Bard. Uh-oh, blinks low. Big kill by Spinal. That's a 2-ult investment from both sides there. It looks like Lawrence will get one more solid fight in here if they play it.
One more solid fight. Hopefully they can engage with either Venture and then farm the beam. That beam is big. You have no clue that.
Good attempt on that spear on the soldier on the outside here. Flag's a little bit lost. Okay. Lucas pushes the corner. Plenty of life. Big Venture ult. Takes out Wordy. Cube takes out Spinal. Wait, Lawrence is gonna take this fight. Looking good for Lawrence University here. Small stag on that. Actually, yeah, it was OT. They still have the, yeah, that was a, it's a risky angle there with the Lucio and the Rissa. A stray spear sound wave. Just like this. Oh, and he's done. Eventually the outside. Venture takes out Krill. I think we might see a blade come out there. Oh, big Rissa. What do you think? It's even. The fight is even here. Ray is down. Doomfist tries to take another. Oh, Doomfist last man on point in the block. Override charge punch. That is going to be the fight, but you're saying no supports are alive. This soldier can maybe something here. Double headshot by them storm arrows. The lightning, then the thunder, you know. You don't know actually. And that's the first map. First map from Cubes. We're gonna play the game by Cubes. One.
What?
What are we gonna get? Two? Two!
Scattered,
And the first map goes to UW Stout. We're gonna take a short break here as we figure out our next map for our next bands. We'll be back in just a couple minutes. Alright, and we're heading to our next map here, Lijiang Tower.
This is not Lijiang Tower, for those who don't know. This is
King's Row. King's Row. I'm so sorry. Been a long day today. We see a Juno band from the side of UW Stout, and we see a Diva band from the side of Lawrence University. And honestly, I'm keeping it real with you. The Diva band, I don't think this flat guy plays too much Diva. I also don't think this is a Diva map.
Yeah, you can kind of play Diva if you like to throw.
I guess maybe because they want to play Winston. And Diva counters Winston.
Really counter Winston anymore.
I guess. I don't.
Not as much anymore.
It's okay. We're seeing a bit of a strange dive comp here from Lawrence. We see a Genji, Soldier, Winston, Ana, Moira.
Something's happening on the side of Stout. Look at that comp.
Stout's got a. That's what we saw them on. That's what.
I mean, we kind of saw them on the May Hanzo, but.
Didn't they start on Echo or? He said he played Echo. I don't know. Spinal did. I'm not talking to him. Yeah, we know. With that song,
No shot, no aura.
Negative aura. We're leaving the spawn doors on Widow. Hold on.
Oh my god.
Nice body shot onto the, I think we stand this Widow POV here. See if maybe something is done. Looking for a shot. Maybe a stray peek in Hanzo. We're gonna take more shots at Orisa. Nothing too deep here. Wordy.
Wordy has gotten these open.
Wordy is locked in. He is shaking his mouse around like he just don't care. There's a Winston Genji in this little side area over here, looking to maybe put some pressure onto the Wordy, who's been tearing apart their core this entire game so far. Forced to use bubble early, jumping anyways, does not care in the world, and they're both dead. It was a messy engage from the side of Lawrence. That's okay.
As Winston, especially against like Orisa and Lucio, you can't go in without that bubble. You'll just get speared. You'll get everything, and it's a little bit difficult to do. So Omega LAN will probably have to look at not getting as cooldowns forced out, not taking as much damage. She was taking a lot of damage, and so hopefully this is
I think Blink, their team really needs to rely on Blink to land one of those anti-nades in the high ground. That Sojourn is up there, playing really aggressive, taking out Killjoy, very big. They only have Lucio heals. If they play aggressive here, they do not have enough healing to sustain. It looks like they all get out. They might be able to. Looks like W Stops going to deal with their recontest here if they play it right. Oh yeah. Everything's looking really good right now. BW Stout come back onto the point. Flag taking out Blink. Uses Bard, a return play on Wordy. But Krill takes out Useless Bard once again. And we're upping our score right now. Okay, now everything looks as it should. Flag and Krill taking out the rest of UW Lawrence. And UW Stout are able to hold on to this first point here on King's Row. Honestly, that last fight, we were doing some stuff, so I don't really see too much what was going on, but...
We have 5 ults coming in from Stout side, and we only have the Dragon Blade, and coming up we have the Nano.
Uses Bars in a terrible spot here, being forced out. Dashing in, no cooldowns, getting ulted by the Orisa. Good Suzu blocking the damage from that. Black Force used all his cooldowns. He is alone on the point right now. He's getting hit by the big healing from it. The Lucio beat coming in. This is 4 of 5 of UW Stout's ultimates. They're trying to ensure they hold on to this point and end this map here.
The Ana Duke from their Echo also was probably big, hitting a nice anti-nade on their entire team inside of that biotic field. Just like not biotic field, but immortality field.
Keeping them topped up and ready to go.
Last fight, it seems like it's last fight, and we only have 2 ults coming in from Lawrence. Hopefully he can get a White Boy Primal coming out of here.
We do not want a White Boy Primal. We want a Primal of non-Caucasian. Dragon off the high ground, hits no one. Big Primal, it hits someone actually, I'm just lying. This is maybe the whitest Primal I've ever seen. It's okay. We're making use of that perk where you can charge up damage by jumping into the sky. But it looks like the ultimates were not enough to match with Wordy's Dragon Strike, securing that pick onto the useless Bard Genji early in the fight.
Tracer does get a touch to get overtime. Useless Bard gets picked up immediately on Hanzo. And will there be a retouch?
No retouch.
Unfortunately, the blinks do not recharge fast enough. And it seems like Lawrence has gotten full held. Although there is a glimmer of hope, they have 87% on the point, so they can still win.
It's always winnable. Never down and out. Lawrence University. They are ready to take it home. They're ready to hold this full.
I think the biggest thing that Lawrence needs to kind of work on is like their engage timing and not taking so much damage pre-fight, as well as getting your cooldowns used before the fights even started. We said that with Omega LAN and his Winston, but even more so with the Genji, with the deflex and the dashes, they just get used before they even engage. You need to get that under control first before you can to mention the ult economy. The ult economy was not all there. They cycled a few ults, but didn't get much value from it.
They didn't Nanoblade.
Yeah, they did not.
Interesting here, we see from Lawrence University a new... It looks like they've had enough of Flack's shenanigans. They are pulling out the Zenyatta, the Ana, they're pulling out the Zarya, Reaper, all the characters you can think of to try and make sure Flack on the Orisa has a bad time.
Yeah, Flack has been ever present, and he is a very beautiful boy. And Flack really is a amazing
That's
guy,
enough
some would
that's
say.
enough about Flack out of this guy. This guy could go on. We could do a whole stream of him just talking about Flack. But we have a game to watch here. Looks like they're trying to see if there's anyone. They noticed the Reaper on the high ground. They know, they are well aware. They're on us up in a good spot. Forces Wraith, they're gonna chase this down. They are not. Where are we TPing to? And Reaper is down. It's already a 4v5. All a big sleep onto the Echo by Blink. Never foreseen. Good shots by Ultras trying to keep him down. Dynamite landed. Bubbles gone. Flax retreating, getting the Discord orb off them. The Echo is taking the high ground. Oh man. Lawrence is surrounded. There it is, and they just fall. And that should be the map going stout. I won't say anything yet. Oh, we're opening.
Flack? What is it?
Is that a dog?
Oh, it's a puppy. And a pineapple pizza.
And the pineapple pizza from Krilp. Now that's Aura.
Now that is Aura. Krilp is pure Aura.
Only Aura. Hype moments in Aura. Alright, that's enough. Let's see who got played the game here.
Ooh, Flack
From Flack.
game.
That's enough. Let's see what's going on here with Flack. Is this on their recontest defense, I think? Oh, huge spear onto the Soj in the ult. Forcing the Rinsen into the cage. Keeping them locked. Just one and a half. We got 1.5 on there. Alright, well, the teams are going to get to picking their next map and picking their bands. So, we're going to take a quick break and we'll see you all in a couple minutes. Alrighty, and we're going into our third and possibly final map of the day. We're on Sapi, the push game mode. And
You got it right this time. Good
yeah,
job.
thank you. I tried. I almost got it wrong, honestly. I had to think about it for a while, but
It's out of these prompts.
they sound kind of similar. But we got the Wrecking Ball band out from the side of Lawrence, and we have the Soldier 76 band from UW Stout. Honestly, I'm a little sad to see Wrecking Ball band. I'm a little love to see some Flak Ball. Would love to see Flak play a little bit of Wrecking Ball on this map, because Wrecking Ball's always a fun character. Uh-oh. Is that Reinhardt Wilhelm I see from Flak? Reinhardt Wilhelm, Symmetra, Bastion.
This is a good comp.
This is a good
now,
comp.
this is a comp that I can get behind.
This is an American-made comp here, I think. I'll run Lucio off the Mercy. Negative Aura. Oh, boo! For shame. Boo.
Big boost.
Big boost. On the side of Lawrence, we have Doomfist. We have something we're similar to seeing, although we do see a Tracer, which we have not seen from Lawrence all day today, I don't think. Well, we saw the touch at the end there, but Doomfist. All W Stout want to do is just run them over as fast as possible. Doomfist punching the Orisa into the wall. Wordy's looking pretty low here, falling below half. He heal up. Tracer being an annoyance. Flak trying to pepper. Going down. Moving on 1 HP. Iltris falling to Wordy. Doomfist spear on a block. Venture desperately trying to get something to stay alive. Falling once again though. Juno and Doomfist trying to stay alive. Looks like only Doom shall make it out to tell the tale.
Off of Tracer onto Cassidy, which will definitely help against the Venture and the Genji, making their core a bit more stable. Because I did think that was a issue that was happening with Lawrence, is that their core was just not very stable. I mean, we saw Wordy get a kill after kill after kill on their core, and even also Flak was running them down. So hopefully that switch up will start to happen.
And it looks like it's already paying dividends with Wordy almost falling to some quick shots from Viltruis there. Useless Bard, barely saving the flag. Viltruis taking out Crip. Krill, although Spinal and Flak quickly cleaning up the rest of the fight there. Moira trying to suck Wordy down. Doomfist and Juno escaping barely with their lives, although the bot is still pushing. It's been pushing non-stop since it's opened.
It looks like that Stout has also got great asset. And the butt scratcher on the bot has also ended, so there's no more forward spawn no more quick spawn. Immediately Bard falls again. We can't make this.
These early picks are deadly when it comes to letting Wordy and Spinal flex their money and just take us out early. Flak's looking for an all way he's playing here. Oh, big ult. Entering into the open, although that's 2 kills from the side of Lawrence. Okay, this is a heavy ultimate investment fight here from Stout. No, it looks like it looks like Stout is opting to lick their wounds and retreat back to the middle of the map, try to get back to the rest of their team, using that speed boost to regroup with the Baptiste who can top off their Orisa.
Yeah, big ults, or 3 ults coming out from the Stout side when only 2 were used on Lawrence. Yeah, use it to save yourself. Just taking a lot of damage free plays.
Venture ult. That's a lot of ults out from Lawrence here.
All the ults coming out.
With the invisible beam. Because that's...
Call that aura.
That is aura. And Lawrence takes that win, but the heavy cost of their ultimate economy, they have nothing for this next fight.
Hey, they almost have a high noon.
Facts.
Deadeye is traditionally the best ultimate in the game. So hopefully we can, Trust can do some. 2 ults coming out. We still holding on to the beat. I think Krill is scared of Ajaxing.
I think Krill's got a bit of that did PTSD. Spinal takes out Mega LAN though. Although, to be fair, in most of the fights, they don't need to use anything. They just want someone of Lawrence overextends, gets picked, and they just press W and run him over.
It seems as if Lawrence is very, not immature, but like very. They're very liberal with their use of positioning. They kind of walk forward without thinking about if they can get a shot or not. Like that. Like, sure, you're trying to
look. We're just gonna block the heals. We're just unaware of. We just forget that Orisa can displace you whenever she wants. She can walk on you, Cass.
And I think Lawrence just gets barreled over.
He gets running them over. Doomfist is out in the open. Misses the spear. Tragic. But it's okay. Spears are hard to land. I get it. Oh, Spinal in the corner looking for... Oh, gets caught lacking. Illustrous finds him. They're just poking at that Lucio. Looks like they're opting to just lick their wounds again. And just,
what are you saying?
I like the term lick their wounds. I am a lion. But Flack opting for the shield perk. Me personally into this team comp. Are you a lion? The lion does not listen to the other caster.
You're speaking.
Venture going in all by themselves, forcing all the cooldowns, but Flag with the shield. I'm seeing, big ult combo there. Maybe not dropping as early as he should have. Spinal takes out 2 though. Venture, one of my favorite DPSs in the game. Digging ahead quickly. Looking to try to chase down a kill on that Doomfist. Just be careful though, we don't want to get picked. Oh, forces Meteor Strike, that's even... Re-engaging, but just straight in front of the... Can't deny there, uses bar popping it all. It'll just taken down by Warrior's Dragon Blade. Warrior, she does get off, I thought I got cancelled. But Wardy falls to use his bar, it's mounting Mega LAN. The beat finally coming out. I think that's the first beat of the game, no? We've been holding that all game. But hey, so that for the perfect moments. Here's the thing. Lawrence has the spawns that they need. I think is Stout will kill enough people in time to full cap this.
My beautiful king just demolishes all of them.
Try to stop the touch here. It looks like Juno is really close to ultimate. Does not get it. Ulting on the point. The aura. Can they touch? Looks like that will be it.
Yeah. Flack coming out. My beautiful King Flack coming out and getting a 4K. I bet that's the play of the game. Yeah. So good job from UW Stout taking out Lawrence 3-0. Of course, again, my beautiful King Flack. Did I mention that he
skin is so fire? All right, that's enough out of you. Enough out of you. Enough out of you. 1. That's 2.
Yeah.
That's 3.
Play of the game, just him playing the game at the end. Very good.
Very good plays by UW Stout. It's a 3-0 win for UW Stout, and that, I believe, is our last game of the day. So, I think we have games tomorrow. I'm sure we have games tomorrow, and it's going to be another exciting day, so make sure you're here for that.
I think we start at 10 a.m. tomorrow. We should start at 10 a.m. right? Nub starts at 10 a.m. with, would it be Stout versus UWM? Whitewater versus Lawrence starts at 10 a.m. and then Stout versus UWM shortly after that at 12 p.m. But thank you for having us. I am Shinbone from Carthage.
I'm Aftherocious Pig from Carthage.
But a good game today from everybody, and we'll see you all tomorrow, hopefully.
Have a good evening.